Captain Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
And you guys are just popping off out here. Holy goodness. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy... I don't even know what day it is. Happy Thursday. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for all the kind words that have gone my way over the last week or so. Appreciate everybody. RJ, 15 months. Thank you, my friend. Dominic, 21 months. Thank you very much as well for the support, man. Appreciate you. Coyote, 17 months. Thank you, dude. Patrice celebrating 4 months. Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate you as well. Mr. Bomb Tech celebrating 18 months, year and a half. Thank you very much for the support as well, my friend. Appreciate you. We got Erin, huge no floaties to you, man, celebrating 9 months. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. We've got 49 Whiskey celebrating 43 months. Appreciate you as well, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support, guys. Really do appreciate everybody coming in with their membership milestones. We got Good Men celebrating 3 months as well. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much for your continued support of the channel. We've got Alex celebrating... Sorry, it was a little bit loud. We've got Alex celebrating 22 months as well. Huge no floaties to you, Alex. Thank you very, very much for this continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, my friend. We've got Marco coming back into business class. Huge no floaties to you, man. We've got JJ celebrating 19 months. Appreciate you as well, my friend. Incredibly kind. We've got Mr. Flyboy celebrating 53 months. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. We've got Banksy celebrating 15 months. Unbelievably kind. Huge no floaties to you as well, my friend. Thank you all so much for the support. Truly do appreciate it, guys. Thank you incredibly kind of all of you. We've got Captain AB celebrating 20 months as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. We've got Jody Doc celebrating 25 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support as well. Really do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. And thank you, everybody, for the outpouring amount of love for myself, for obviously Daisy and everything that's going on. So I really do appreciate you guys, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much for the continued support of myself, my family, and everything that's going on. So appreciate you guys, man. Really doing my best to kind of, like I said, stay strong, move forward, positive thoughts, positive vibes, just taking it all in. I appreciate you guys. It's been sorry, it's been a whirlwind of emotions, really, to be honest with you, over the last week, from being incredibly sad to happy to brave to kind of everything that you go through and all that fun stuff. So again, really appreciate you guys. Thank you for all of your understanding. As much as I wanted to go live and as much as I wanted to be here with you guys, it obviously just couldn't. Needed to just, spend some time, get my head clear, take a step back, and just appreciate life and appreciate everything that's going on. So really truly appreciate you guys, man. And it's incredible, honestly, man, what you guys have rallied around, and it's given me a lot of strength. It's given me a lot of hope. So appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for the kind words. Let's focus on Flight Sim though, right? Like, let's not, I don't want to get sad. I don't want to have to, step away from the camera and stuff like that. So we're going to stay strong. We're going to stay positive. We're going to hope for the best, and really do appreciate you. I see a couple people here like upset that this is not you guys. I can't just start streaming Microsoft 2024. It's not exactly how that works. As much as I would love to start streaming Microsoft 2024, what I can show you is here. Look, I have videos. I've got all kinds of videos. I've got all kinds of pictures and stuff that we're going to go over. I figured that this would be our in-flight, our cruise information, but I do have videos. You'll have to bear with me. Obviously, this is not what I had planned. I obviously planned to come home and edit all of the footage down to like a YouTube video where I could kind of just upload the video. I haven't been home for like the last 4 or 5 days. I've been between, vet visits and everything else, and just trying to keep Daisy happy and comfortable. I haven't been home, so I really haven't had time. And if that upsets you, you can just leave right now.
Excited for 2024.
Maverick, huge no floaties to you, man, with a $5 donation. Incredibly kind. And I'm going to be straight up with you. If I see any comments about anybody making anything stupid, saying anything stupid, it's not even, you're not even going to get a second chance. So I'm just going to put that right now. If this is going to upset you and you're not going to be understanding of what's going on, then that's completely fine, but you can just leave the channel. There's no room for that here, man. We're going to be all about positivity, all about love right now. So if this upsets you, the door's that way, man. Nobody is forcing you to be here. There's probably 60 other videos that have gone out about Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 already. So you can go and you can watch all of those videos if you'd like. I'm going to do a little bit of a different approach. I haven't really seen anybody kind of do what I plan on doing, where we're going to go over all of the content that I have over stream, and we're going to be able to interact and dissect it together, which I thought would be a really cool experience. Obviously, like I said, as much as I would love to do, as much as I would love to be able to like do pre-recorded stuff like that, I just really didn't have time. Obviously, I got home last week, and within a day or two, it was, yeah, I obviously got the terrible news about my dog, and obviously, as I mentioned, haven't been home, haven't been able to do this. I think this is going to be a little bit more fun of an experience. I think this is going to allow you guys to ask me questions, and I'll be able to answer immediately, instead of you writing a comment in a YouTube section where it gets lost between 50 other people. You know what I mean? At least I'll be able to hopefully answer your questions and all of the concerns and some of the stuff that you have. So GMC gifting 5 members to the channel, incredibly kind. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. You're absolutely awesome. Thank you once again.
We all
man.
love you, CPT, and are all here for you. I haven't watched any 2024 vids because I wanted to see yours.
Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. I do have some pre-recorded stuff coming as well. As I mentioned, I didn't have time.
Topic, but my YouTube Premium renews soon, which means my obligatory $5 fee is required, as I didn't purchase it from the Apple Store.
Yes, sir. Where's Davis? Is Davis here today? We got to rub that in. Huge no floaties to you. I completely forgot about that, Beaver. Oh, shit, man. This guy paid an extra fee because he used the Apple. Too funny, man. We got to razz on Davis if he gets in here. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, Beaver. Incredibly kind. Blue Crayon, thank you for the $10 donation as well. Living on a Player, thank you for 5 gifted members as well, man. Incredibly kind, dude. I truly do appreciate you, man. Davis is here. Nice. Do I plan on picking up the new, the new Nashville scenery? I've heard some very mixed reviews of the new Nashville scenery. I'm usually a fan of Dominic Design and the stuff that they put out. But, yeah, it's, I guess we'll have to wait and see. So, yeah. Wonder how long the sim will take to load with a large community folder. Depends, Ben. I'm assuming that add-on linker is also going to be working for the new simulator because the file structure is virtually the same, which I'm very pleased to say. Also, I've got some interviews on my phone. As I mentioned, guys, you're going to have to bear with me, all right? I know that some people are going to be upset and they're going to be like, Captain, I haven't been home, guys. I literally have not been home for like the last 4 days. So I understand there's going to be some people that are upset that I don't have pre-recorded, edited content. I apologize, okay? You have to remember there's certain things in life that come a priority before making YouTube videos. And I understand that this is my career and that this is my job. But just like when you have a regular job or regular career, you have days that you're allowed to take for yourself because of things that are going on. All right. If you're unfamiliar with what's going on, go to my YouTube channel, hit the community tab, have a little bit of a read. I think maybe some people will have a little bit of a change in heart. They won't be so upset once they read what's going on. So again, I am working on it. I am working on getting some pre-recorded content out. As I mentioned, I have lots of videos for you guys, for everybody saying clickbait, clickbait. Go fuck yourself. This isn't clickbait. I have videos. You want me to skim through this? You want me to see? Look, I even have videos of me flying the Max. I have all kinds of content that I'm going to be sharing with you today about Microsoft 2024. I apologize that I didn't have enough time to be home and to edit things. Can we just take a look at this picture right here right now as well? Okay, I have stuff, all right? I have stuff for us to look at. I have things for us to talk about. This isn't a clickbait, all right? I'm also a content creator and a streamer, so we're going to be flying, okay? So I figured the best way to do this was to do our flight, all right? We're going to, once we get to cruise altitude, we're going to have our in-flight entertainment is going to be us watching my pre-recorded content and all of the stuff that I have planned. So again, if you're not interested in this type of stuff, that's fine. Like I mentioned, man, there's 60 other content creators that have put out pre-recorded content. So if you're not interested in the whole live stream aspect of it and stuff like that, and you think this is a clickbait title, hey man, that's completely up to you, and nobody is forcing you to be here. Good riddance. Bye-bye. All right. I've already mentioned I've got tons of pre-recorded content for us. I've got all kinds of fun stuff. I've got videos of me flying a Cirrus jet in real life. There's all kinds of stuff, okay? I will be editing all of this down, and you should, within the next week or two, depending on how much time I have, you will see some content up here on the channel, and you will have a pre-recorded cut and paste video that I guess some of you would like to see. So anyways, I hope that makes sense. AJ, thank you for 28 months. I appreciate you, my friend. Leonard coming in with £2 says, health is wealth, Captain. Hope you're good. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you as well, dude. Thank you. So anyways, friends, let's jump into it. Let's get into the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're taking on the flights that we were going to be doing last week. So last Thursday we attempted to do this flight, and this is the one San Francisco to LA for the first leg.
Always appreciate you and your content, Cap. How
Hey, Jack.
easy will it be to transfer aircraft from old to new sim?
Huge no floaties to you, Jack. So off the top of my head, Jack, and speaking with a couple developers, they've tested over 1,100 products and everything has worked so far, with the exception of a few things. And what they think that the few things that aren't working is just a few lines of code that that has to basically transfer over. Now, that being said, products like PMDG, products like Phoenix, those are going to require an update. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They will require an update. Now, that being said, developers like Phoenix, PMDG, AnyBuilds, etc., will be getting access to the new simulator's SDK before the release of the simulator. Therefore, meaning there is a great possibility that on day one of release of 2024, we will have PMDG, we will have Phoenix, we will have all of those aircrafts available. But so far, from their internal testing, everything that's on the marketplace is working. as far as sceneries, airplanes, utilities, everything's working. It is a new SDK. There are a bunch of new features and stuff like that. But it is also, yes. So long story short, yes. But I do think that there might be a slight delay, maybe week, 2 weeks, maybe up to a month for the external third-party developers. So I mentioned IndieBuilds, PMDG, Phoenix, the likes of those guys that are not so much. I think PMDG will probably be the first plane because all of their planes are on the marketplace already. So my guess is that the PMDG planes already work in 2024. Cannot confirm, didn't speak with anybody at PMDG about that, but my guess is they've probably already tested and they've probably already done that stuff. So that is my guess. From what I understand as well, and from what I was shown in the stream, and what we were shown at the event is it is literally just your community folder. It's the exact same layout. Instead of it being installed in Microsoft 2020, it's installed in Microsoft 2024, but you have your community folder and you have your, I forget what it's called. You have the default and you have your community folder. So it's literally the same. I see a lot of people asking about performance and FPS. I got to be completely honest with you guys. We were there was 25 of us, so myself and 24 others. We were testing it. The internet connection was mediocre at best, which I think was kind of slowing down some of the streaming side of things in the ortho, and you'll see it in some of the videos, and I'm sure that people will be mentioning it. Performance was a major question that I asked every developer when I had an opportunity to. Performance is one of those interesting things. So initially I thought, with it becoming multi-core and optimized and multi-thread, I would have figured that the performance would have just absolutely, gone skyrocketed and through the roof. And I got to be 100% honest with you. I don't think that we're going to see that much of a performance gain from this simulator to the other simulator. What I can say, and I'm just talking about FPS, okay? Like, I'm just solely talking about FPS. What I can say and what I did see was the overall experience was much, much, much smoother. Meaning that the load times, the actual flying of the simulator felt far smoother, felt far optimized. You have to remember, the stuff that they've added to this simulator is absolutely insane. I mean, some of the notes, the footnotes that I have here from the interviews and stuff that I took is 4,000 times the terrain detail. 4,000 times terrain detail. So we think about what this simulator looks like and how beautiful it is. 4,000 times what this simulator offers. I cannot begin to explain, and in my video that we watch when we get up to cruise altitude, I will show you exactly what I mean by detail. The ground, the runways, the trees, the grass, everything in the environment is just incredibly modeled and smooth and fluid. It's insane. And I know the biggest question, at least for me, the way that the aircraft handle is incredible. And I truly mean that, and I'm not just saying that. A lot of people, and you'll agree with me, sometimes we feel like we're on ice skates, right, on this simulator. Sometimes, especially during crosswinds, it's just, the plane is kind of all over the place. The ground physics and the overall flight physics of the aircrafts that I flew were absolutely amazing. The 737 MAX, the default 737 MAX, I did a couple flights with it. We'll watch all the videos. Don't worry. It was incredible. For everybody talking about, are you going to need a monster PC? I think if you run this simulator right now, you'll be perfectly fine with the new sim. Because what they've done is all of the add-on, all of the, the 4,000 times textures, all of that has been now dispersed through all of your cores on your CPU. Right now, the problem with this simulator is it is extremely main thread limited. So everything is kind of bottlenecking on that main thread instead of being able to, oh, hey, let's put turbulence and let's put wind and let's put physics on these cores, and then we can allow the main thread core to run the simulator and stuff like that. You know what I mean? The biggest thing that I personally noticed was the flight model and the flight physics and the way that the aircraft was handling throughout the experience. And I flew a couple different airplanes. I flew a couple GA airplanes. Unfortunately, we really only had the Max. That was really the only aircraft that they had unlocked for us, was the Max. But it felt incredible. And I got to be 100% honest with you, they put me on these shitty peripherals, and it's nothing against them. You know, they put me on like these shitty Turtle Beach peripherals, and I apologize to anybody that owns Turtle Beach peripherals. They're shit. I'm not even going to beat around the bush. It wasn't the most glorious experience as far as like everything was locked down. I couldn't even change keybinds. My trim was stuck. Couldn't figure out why my trim was stuck. So I had no trim. So I'm trying to, you know, fly the airplane with like a negative down trim and stuff like that. But overall, incredible experience, and I'm extremely grateful and want to thank Microsoft and Xbox and everybody that I've dealt with. A few little hiccups here and there. Mainly kind of just coming down to like the lodging and transportation was kind of like more of a was the issue, but overall the experience at the event and being able to literally fly a business jet was just absolutely insane. So it was an incredible experience, extremely grateful. Once in a lifetime. I got to be 100% honest with you. Once in a lifetime. I don't ever expect to be able to do something like that ever again. And it was definitely something that I'm going to remember for the rest of my life. There's no doubt about that. The experiences, the people that I met, the conversations that I had, everything in between. It was just, it was incredibly kind. It was incredibly genuine. The experience, being able to one-on-one with developers and stuff like that. It was truly an unbelievable experience for me, and I'm very, 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 very grateful for everything that they allowed us to do. Randy, 15 months. Microsoft to release the minimum recommended and ideal PC requirements. If you all want to check that out, thanks for the previews, Cap. Randy, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for 15 months. Yes, I will link everybody to the Microsoft, and yeah. No, Jarvis, they let me fly it, man. For like 15 minutes, they let me fly that bad boy. It was insane. It was extremely hot. It was cloudy. There was like a just insane amount of thermals. It was like being in a washing machine. That's pretty much the best way that I can explain it. You'll see in the video, actually, Dan is working on, I have a 360. They put a 360 camera. So Dan is working on editing the 360 video of me flying the Cirrus. But I will, I'll be able to show some stuff here today as well. Okay, let's get the airplane started. These poor passengers are sitting in here like, what the hell is going on? Let's start getting some things here ready to go. We'll try and get this in a quick turn and get over to LA. For the first leg, friends, we are not flying on VATSIM. I just would like to point that out for anybody that is curious. I will do VATSIM for the second leg. I just... I didn't want to do VATSIM for the first leg because I knew that we'd be spending a ton of questions and everybody would want to know a ton of things. So I just figured it would be easier to do the first leg off of VATSIM, and then we'll get to VATSIM for the second leg back to San Francisco, because I do believe that there's ATC as well down in... I do believe there's ATC as well down in the LA area. Okay, we're going up to 35,000 feet today. Position is on steady. That's good. Passengers are already boarded, chat. So again, we're going to jump through all this. Go to our eBag. Let's go ahead and request our flight data. Good. We are going from SFO to LAX. Cost index of 45. We are Southwest 551. Everything should be up top there on the screen as well. Mentioned for you guys. Let's come down here to the FMC. Let's go ahead and get all of these guys turned on here. Background brightness, main panel brightness, all that fun stuff. We'll turn all this up. I'm going to turn some of my screen brightnesses down. Don't like that. That's good there. Beautiful. All right. Let's go to the FM seat. Let's go to our pause init button. Did I do the adheres? Oops. Did I do adheres? Yes, I did. Good. Okay. Pause init. We're sitting on the ground. SFO. So we'll go ahead and grab SFO. We'll throw that into there. Beautiful. Let's go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our GPS position. Good. Go to our route tab. Good. We'll clear that out. We're going to do our flight plan request. Good. Sim brief, SFO to LAX, we want to pull that in, wonderful. 0 fuel weight, 61.4, we're going to set payload on the aircraft, good. We're going to go ahead and set the fuel on the aircraft as well, wonderful. We'll select the route, we'll give that 10 or 15 seconds to run through its checks and all of that fun stuff. Get some panel brightness up on this guy as well. I absolutely love that my my actual physical McDo or my CDU, sorry, that I have here now works with the panel brightness. They've done an incredible job. So me turning up the panel brightness is actually turning up the panel brightness on my physical unit that I have here right beside me. If you are interested in what I'm using, there is a link down in the description below. I know that it's expensive. I don't get any cut off of that. I'm sorry, but it's just what it is. We'll go ahead and load our flight plan. Give that about another 10-15 seconds to run through it. That'll be good. Jesse, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I wonder if I missed anybody. Did I miss anybody? Randy with 15 months. I don't think I missed anybody else. I think everybody's fine. Don't think I have Captain UK to business class. Thank you, Captain UK. Appreciate you, my friend. We had Visheth, 38 months as well. So can't wait to hear your thoughts. Thank you, man. Jack with the $5. We got Azrito celebrating 26 months. We got Scott back in first class. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, guys. And I apologize if I missed anybody. It's been, yeah, obviously an insane morning. So, did you meet Jorg and Sebastian? I did, yes. And I actually have some interviews with them. I'm trying to figure out, something happened with my camera during the interviews. I have all of the audio, but I have no images, unfortunately, when it comes to the interviews. So I'm trying to figure out a way, maybe I can pull the audio and then kind of just have something over top of it. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to try and figure it out. Like I said, guys, I haven't been home for like the last 3 or 4 days. So you'll just have to bear with me. I've got a lot to do. I've got a lot of things that need to be done and back end stuff here. So like I said, over the next week or two, as I kind of return to some type of normalcy, I will do my best to get all of this content out. Okay. The simulator is not releasing for another 2 months, so we've got lots of time to get all of the videos and stuff that I have out, and yeah, I hope you guys understand. Okay, cool. Flight plan is in there. That all looks good. Southwest 551, SFO to LAX, good. Let's go to our Perfinit page. We're going to do our request in it, so it'll pull all of our data. We'll leave that in there for a second. Jordan celebrating 44 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. 44 months. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, dude. All right, let's load up everything here. Beautiful. We'll execute that. Wonderful. We're actually going up to, wanted us at 35,000 feet today, so I'm going to bug up 350. Good. 18,000 transition. That's all good. Wonderful. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. We'll go back over to the electronic flight bag. While we're doing all this, let's spool up the EPU so we're essentially ready to go. Electronic flight bag. Let's go to our home tab.
Sent you a message on Discord. Thanks for all your commitment to the community.
Appreciate
Exciting
you, Nabil.
times ahead.
Thank you, man. Huge no floaties to you. If I didn't respond, Nabil, my apologies, man. I will, I'll get to that one. I see the, I believe I see the message here, so I will take a look at that, man. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. I'll take a look at that message after stream, and I truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you. The release of 2024 has been postponed? No, it hasn't. It's always been coming out on November 19th. Exactly 2 months from today is when the simulator will be out. I'd also like to point out all of everything that you will see today. We have an early build, so we had one of the earlier stable builds of the simulator. There were still some bugs, and you're obviously going to see some things going on. So I just want to be very, very, very adamant that you guys all understand that that the footage that you are seeing and the stuff that I'm going to show you today from Microsoft 2024 is a very early build of the simulator. They did mention that there was another build that they have that is far advanced, but just wasn't as stable, as they're working on stability over the next couple of months and kind of fine-tuning things. So just remember that when you're watching the content, most likely what you're going to see today on stream and what you're going to see in the video that I'm showcasing will not be what you see on day one of the simulator. And I know that there's a lot of other people that have been having a lot of comments and stuff like that. So I think you just have to remember that. I know some people maybe don't understand what early access is or early builds and stuff like that. So yeah. Cap with the perfect opportunity to let them know that the vast majority of the community isn't into GA flying. We want more extensive time and effort placed on commercial aircraft physics. Absolutely. And you know, one thing that I will say, shit, I don't even know what fucking runway we're going off of here, Chad. Hold on. Let's figure some things out. I guess we should be looking at weather and stuff like that, right? SFO, I think we're departing on the ones. Yeah, 010 at 4. So we're going to plan one. Hold on. Let's do our flight. I think we're planning one left. Yeah, one left. So we're going to be on the stick 5 departure. So stick 5 with the Souza transition out of one left. We'll execute that. Good. Into LA this afternoon. I'm pretty sure we're going to be landing on the 2-4s, but we'll have a quick little look-see. LA weather, variable at 3. What does core mean? I don't even know what that means. Broken at 2400, broken at 2900. So yeah, we'll plan 2-4 right for the arrival. We are going to be on the Ironman 2 arrival. So Ironman 2 with the Burgle transition, we'll plan for the ILS 2-4 right. I think we just get vectors in, don't we? The Ironman takes us here from Gatto. If we go to approaches and we plan 2-4 right, we should see, we probably just want it via, we've got Circus, we've got Livin', and we've got Seaview, and that's it. So I think what we're going to do, we don't want it via Circus, we don't want it via Seaview, so we're just going to put it via Livin', and then we'll end up vectoring ourselves, probably closer to Kobe, kind of in on the approach like that. Maybe between Mercy and Kobe, we'll vector ourselves in at about 3,000 feet and capture the localizer and glide slope for 2-4 right. So we'll plan Livin' and we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Okay, good. Now I'm happy. Now let's go to our N1 limits. Now let's start plugging in some information. So we're departing one left. Surf conditions are dry. Everything looks good there. Let's import from aircraft. Beautiful. Zero fuel weight 67.2. Sorry, tow weight 67.2. So that all looks good. We'll import the live weather. Let's go ahead and calculate that. Beautiful. 1,500 feet acceleration height. Good. Flaps 5. Yep. N1 92.6. Wonderful. Takeoff with a cell temp of 47 degrees. So we're going to go 47 degrees. No D-rate on the takeoff. So that looks good. 26K. Beautiful. Let's go to takeoff page. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight is 19.2. Gives us a trim value 563, 40, 42, 47, 40, 42, 47. Everything looks out. Everything looks great. Cool. APU gen is on. Bleeds are on. That's all set. That's all good. We are looking good. Fuel pumps can come on. Anti-collision light can come on. GSX prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and remove the chocks, which should in turn remove the ground power and all that fun stuff. Okay, everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. That looks good. That looks good. Beautiful. All right, cool, sweet. We are looking good, my amigos.
Exciting times for sure.
Yes.
I hope 2024 gets me more excited for GA. 2020 is so blah for GA. Of course the flight model improvements are needed.
Yes, absolutely. I do agree with that. I think the best thing that's going to happen with
Thank
the new
you. First class for drinkers. Drinking right here.
huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, Gamer Social Life. I appreciate you, man. First class drinkers. There we go, man. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Our stutter is still present. Again, a little bit too difficult to really kind of put into. It's really difficult to say, to be completely honest with you, simply because, again, I was using, there was 24 connections, 25 plus connections on like internet at a hotel up at the Grand Canyon in the middle of nowhere. So it's it's kind of difficult to say like performance and stutters. We'll see the video. Like I said, man, once we get in the air, we're going to showcase the video. We're going to go over everything. We'll be able to dissect all of the information that I have for you and You guys can make the judge for yourself. Again, I wouldn't be looking at the content that you saw today as like a final product. I think what you have to understand is that a lot of what you see is going to change in the next coming months, and most likely everything that you see that you probably have an issue with will probably get ironed out before the release of the simulator. So just keep that in mind. You know, that's all. I'm not a developer. I don't have any money stake in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I can just tell you that most likely what you're going to see does not represent the final product whatsoever. I think a lot of us understand that, and a lot of us are smart enough to know that, and this probably isn't their first time in a beta or something like that, but yeah, you'll have to understand and know. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Captain Lee.
I missed it here. Glad you're doing okay. Can't wait to see what 2024 brings us. I have to go get my next tattoo soon and got a busy afternoon. I'll try to come in when I can.
Hey, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. So can you get out and walk around? You can, yes. In the new simulator, you can get out, you can walk around. I actually do have I have a video on that. I did a cold and dark startup of the 737 MAX, where I started outside of the airplane. I walked around and I started working on things. Yep, you'll all that. Yeah, I've got all of that. 64 gig is ideal specs. Who said 64 gigs? Recommended RAM is 32 gigs. Yeah, 64 is complete overkill if you want my personal opinion. Again, streaming right now and everything, I'm using like 16 gigs.
Tell me right now and I will be deleting when we walk off the flight.
Huge self floaties to you, Gamer Social Life. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. How will transfer add-ons work? I've got a nice little picture of all of that, Jonathan. Basically, all of your add-ons, you're going to get to choose how they work and which simulator you have it installed for. So I will
How will the transfer add-ons works?
I will show you all about that. Huge no floaties to you, Gamer Social Life. Thank you for the 5 bones. Jonathan as well. Thank you for the $10 donation, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. 64 gigs is the ideal specs on the official specification thing. Dude, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy. I don't know. I think you would be perfectly fine at 32 gigs of RAM, but what do I know? You know what I mean? What do I know? Ryan, huge no floaties to you, man. Gifted a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties, Ryan. Thank you for the continued support as well, my friend. I really do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Doing my pre-flight checks. Flight, an hour and 47 minutes from London Heathrow to Hamburg Airport. Love for Daisy. Huge no floaties to you, plane spotter. Enjoy your flight, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, generators are coming on. Probes are coming on. Yaw dampers are coming on. Gen 1 is on. We'll get our gens over now. EPU bleed goes off. Packs of the auto position isolation valve goes auto. Logo light comes on. Engine start switches over to continuous. EPU can go off. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Let's go ahead and set our flaps here to 5 degrees for takeoff. Tim, thank you for the subscription, man. Really do appreciate it. Mohammed, thank you as well for the subscription. Appreciate you, man. 64 is ideal, but 32 is recommended. Yeah, okay. I mean, you get 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5, 6,000 megahertz. I don't think you're going to have any problems with that. You know what I mean?
Cap, thanks for the preview and the content.
Appreciate you, man.
Can't wait for the 350 in 2024.
Huge no floaties to you, man. It's going to be pretty incredible, man. I don't know if any of you have seen the aircraft list yet. Something like 45 new planes coming to the sim. The one that really caught my attention, there's a couple. The Dream Lifter, obviously based off the 747-400. But another one that really caught my attention was an AnyBuilds A321neo XLR. How cool is that going to be, man? AnyBuilds A321 XLR. That's going to be pretty crazy. And the Beluga, yep, the 330. The Saab is coming in as well.
On pricing?
Pricing is already up right now, 49 Whiskey. So I can pull up pricing right now. They are available now. I think it's on flightsimulator.com. So if you go to flightsimulator.com, I believe that this is, I mean, just look at some of these screenshots, man. It's literally insane.
Keep up the good working. Also interest in your FS 2024 content later this year.
Hey, man, incredibly kind. NL Gaming dropping the fat €60 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support. That is incredibly kind. Guys, can we get some love in chat for NL Gaming 92? Thank you, my friend, for the support. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you, man. I'm very much looking forward to it. Like, very, very, very much looking forward to it, man. I think it's going to be absolutely incredible. Here's the pricing. So the standard version of the simulator will cost you... where is it? I don't even think you can... Okay, here it is. The standard edition of the simulator will cost $89.99. Remember, this is Canadian dollars, so take off like $100, so they'll pay you if you're actually paying in USD. I'm just joking, but you know what I mean. The Canadian dollar is absolutely useless. So I believe that that's 70 USD. I have been
flying with Captain Canada for so long. I drink while he's flying. I'm a truck driver.
Hey, there we go, Gamer Social Life. Huge no floaties 2 dropping another $5 donation, man. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Canadian pesos, exactly. The premium deluxe, or sorry, the deluxe edition of the simulator comes in at $129.99. The premium deluxe version of the simulator comes in at $169.99, and the aviator edition comes in at $259. I'll probably end up getting the aviator edition, to be honest with you, or maybe even the premium deluxe. I'm not quite sure. There's been rumblings that they've there has been rumblings that they are going to send me a pre-release copy that I get to stream before the actual release. That has not been confirmed. I have not had any I've had nobody from Microsoft or Xbox reach out and say, hey, we want to send you a copy of the sim, so I have no clue what's going on. Again, I see a lot of people saying like overpriced and over. I just want you to think about this. I guess it really depends on how much you come down to it. I want to show you something here, and again, I'm just gonna, I have almost 4,000 hours in this simulator at $250. I'm completely okay with that. If I can spend $250 and get 4,000 hours back into a hobby, that is a drop of the penny in a hat. You know what I mean? Like that's absolutely nothing. So again, not saying that you have to. I think for most people, you'll probably just get like the standard version, and then if there's any of the third-party airplanes or anything like that that you want included, then you can obviously purchase that.
$5
right?
Question, literally. So, since you're going to get bombarded with 2024 questions, here's
yes.
a curveball.
Yes.
Who did you run into on the trip that you were happy to see? Praying for Daisy and your family, Kyle.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Who did I run into in the trip? I mean, there was a lot of people.
Does the aviator include extra from Premium Deluxe? For a $100 price difference, better be big lol.
So I believe the premium edition gets you like an actual like physical hard copy of something. I think you also get an AN224 model, a 1:200 scale model, very similar like the Skymarks that I have. There's a lot that you get with the Aviator edition. We'll have to like kind of break through it, and we'll have to see exactly what you get for it. But I believe like you actually get like oh, that's the collector's edition. Okay, so the Aviator edition is different from the limited collectors. Okay, got you. Add-ons included, you get the upgrade, you get the deluxe upgrade, you get the premium deluxe upgrade. So I'll have to go and we'll have to do a little bit more research exactly what you get out of this one. Yeah, the Aviator edition is different from the limited one. Chewy, good to see you, my friend. Thank you. So yeah, we'll have to maybe do a little bit of research and see exactly what you get out of this one. I honestly think the sweet spot is probably going to be the deluxe and the premium deluxe version. I have the premium deluxe version of this simulator right now of 2020, and like I mentioned, man, for me personally, I get it. Everybody's under different circumstances. Everybody, you know, there's different monetary values and stuff going around, so I get that. But for me, I think the deluxe and the premium deluxe is probably going to be that sweet spot, and then you'll have to go and figure out exactly which one you think is right for you. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer, to be honest. So it really, really comes down to it. Standard works as well, deluxe, premium deluxe. You know, I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer. It just depends on how much you use the simulator. You know what I mean? That's really what it also comes down to. Trim value for departure is 563. Well, this is exactly why we're not doing this flight on VATSIM, because I figured there would be a lot of pausing, a lot of stops. So 565 on the trim value, that's good. We'll get our V speeds in here, 47 plugged in. 147. Jack, thank you very much for the $2. Says Phoenix 321 across the pond. I don't know if I'd take the Phoenix 321 across the pond. I would say probably like PMDG triple or something like that would probably be your better bet. Yeah, I don't know if I would take just the default 321 around. Okay, packs are on, bleeds good, everything's set, fuel pump's good, APU's off, engine start switch is continuous, tax lights on, flaps are set, trims are set, good, cool. Park brakes released, intrusive, all right, we're good. No horn, I think we're good to go. Let's get ourselves over to runway 1 left for departure. You still get the Max 8, the 330, and the Beluga, the 320, and XLR, some sold on the standard. Exactly. I think all of the airplanes that everybody is going to want are all available, I believe, on the deluxe and the premium deluxe versions of the simulator, or even the standard. Like I said, I'm going to have to do a little bit more research about that. But anyways, the pricing is there. If you go to flightsimulator.com, you can see the pricing, and yeah. You have to say you're worried about the performance. I mean, I feel like that's a normal thing to be worried about. But also at the same point, I also think that it's I think with all of the optimization that's been done to the sim and the multi-core support, I think that it's going to handle everything that much better. Also, please keep in mind that it's native DX12, frame generation, all of that stuff is going to work in the new simulator as well. So I don't see performance really being an issue. Just like kind of like how this simulator is now with the frame generation. I mean, we're getting 70 something FPS, you know what I mean? So I believe that the performance is going to be a non-factor. Now, I can't speak for those of you that are using like 20 series cards or 10 series cards and stuff like that. That I can't speak for, but for the most part, I would think that a lot of us with 3000 series cards, frame gen mod, 4000 series native frame gen, I don't think you're going to have to be really worrying all too much about performance. As far as like what I tested when I was at the event, I didn't notice like an insane performance increase, but I did notice that the simulator felt much smoother. Everything just felt much more refined, if you will, if that makes sense. Again, kind of difficult to tell. We're using a pre-release, a pre-alpha or an alpha version of the simulator, so it's a little bit difficult to kind of pinpoint and say, oh yeah, performance is going to be great, or oh yeah, performance is going to be shite. We don't really know until the simulator is out and we can kind of really start, deep diving into it. So, any news on FSR3? I believe, and I don't know if Chewy's here still. Good to see you, Chewy, by the way. I hope you are well, my friend. I don't know if Chewy's here and if he can comment on anything. I'm not quite sure, but I believe that it has native support for like frame gen FSR3. I believe that the sim is going to be coming with all of that. I don't know if that's true or not. That was from my understanding that it was like that. So yeah, can't come on an FSR3 at the moment. I'll find out when I can. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. From what I heard and from I think some of the discussions that I had, I think we're going to be fine, guys. I don't think, I think the biggest thing as well is I don't think performance. Yes, it's multi-core support and multi-thread support, and so the overall user experience should be a much smoother experience, if you will. You know what I mean? Hope you're okay, my friend. Sorry, I'm only here for a short burst. Got my eyes on 8 places
Just
at once. Hey, dude, you're busy. Friend. You are busy, my friend. Trust me, I completely understand. Dazza, thank you very much for support, dude. I really do appreciate you as well, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for the support of the channel. Appreciate you. I hope you're doing well, man. Hope the kids are doing well. Hopefully everything's going well over on that side of the pond, man. All right, friends, YoCam's coming on. Let's go and get this bad boy up in the air, and then we can start watching some videos. I know everybody's excited for me to start getting into videos, start showing the simulator, start showing some of the stuff. So let's do it, friends. Sounds are up, throttle's up to 40%, chrono's coming on. Let's get some slight nose down pressure here on the yoke. Beautiful. And toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive.
Airspeed alive.
Thank you.
80 knots.
Neutral.
E1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Follow our flight directors. Climb power's in, auto brake off, lock our gear. Bring that nose down slightly. Let's go flaps up, position 1. Yes, this is FT Sim sound pack. Exclamation point sounds in chat. Alright, waiting for 210. We'll go flaps clean. 210, flaps clean. Start our big left turn out. Back trim in now, perfect. What's up, gamer boy? Good to see you, man. I think I'm doing as well as I possibly can be right now, so. Some of those sounds down here a little bit. Once we get ourselves out of this turn, go ahead and throw on autopilot, and I'll get right into the content, guys. I know a lot of you have been waiting. A lot of you have like a million questions, so we'll roll out of this turn. There we go. We'll engage autopilot. Perfect. Turn these down. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. All right, now let's start getting into some videos. All right, let me turn this down. I know a lot of you have been waiting, so we can just jump right back, or sorry, we can jump right into it. So you launched 2024. This is the new intro. This is how things look visually. I know that there's going to be some YouTube compression, so it may not be as smooth and as beautiful it is on my end, but I hope that it transfers over and you guys can see just exactly how well it looks. Also, from being in the simulator, you'll see just how detailed and how crazy some of the details and stuff is. Again, the grass, the things. So this is my first experience. We ran into some technical difficulties here at the beginning. There's a really funny thing. I left this in here because there's a super funny little thing I wanted to showcase with you guys here. This guy, this is the bane of our existence. For whatever reason, whatever it was, the day that we decided to show up and the day that we decided to do this, Redman was here. And we've all asked, I know like all the content creators, we all asked if we could use this as our avatar. Like I personally want this to be like my avatar, right? But again, absolutely hilarious. Just showcasing here on the left-hand side all the different people and different characters that you can customize, pardon me, that you can choose to be with. There's all kinds. You can also even customize it even further from that. So these are just some of the default selections that you can select for your character. Obviously you can see here, so this is going to be like when you're a commercial pilot. I think this is like when you're starting out, like student pilot, PPL, and then you've got like, I don't know what this would be, and then you've got obviously your commercial pilot rating as well. So you get to choose like all three of which it is. So simulator actually crashed on me at that point. Now I'm back into the simulator. This is your main menu. This is what the new main menu looks like. I really, really like it. I love the fact that you can interact with the world map, as well as also having all of your options here on the left-hand side. I love that it's all kind of like intertwined into one lobby. It feels very organized. It feels very easy. Really, when it comes down to it, it just feels like it's super simple and it's super forward for you to be able to choose exactly what you want to do. So you've obviously got your world photography, you've got activities, which is going to be like landing challenges and stuff like that. You've got the career mode, which, trust me, chat, I got to be 100% honest with you. When I went into this and like they sent me kind of like the information about the simulator before I got to the event, I wasn't necessarily so like interested in the career mode. And then all of a sudden, once I got there and I heard them explaining how the career mode works, I was like, do you know what? This is actually legit. Like, this is cool as hell. This is, you know, being able to start. I'm thinking from like a content creator's perspective, where we can literally start like a, you know, Captain Canada LLC or something like that, Cargo Canada or something, right? Like we can start something where we have to start out basically in the basic of planes and move ourselves up and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Parseval, holy, there's a name I haven't seen in a couple years. Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome back. Yes. Is there a way to turn off the UI? Absolutely. Please do keep in mind, again, this is a very early copy of this simulator and what I was able to use. Also very limited and locked down to like what I was able to change in the settings. Like I said, I wasn't allowed to edit keybinds. I wasn't allowed to do anything. You know what I mean? So just keep that in mind. It was very much locked down. It was very much just like a user kind of like preference or something like that. You know what I mean? So, that's the initial one. World photography, activities, you've got the career, you've got the challenge league. So if you're into like, they've got all kinds of stuff. They've got like mock loops and they're going to be updating. And I believe it's every week they're going to be updating as far as like challenges and landing challenges and stuff like that. Air Poutine. Oh, dude. Yes, that's going to be so good. We're definitely naming that one. We've got the marketplace, your career. We've got free flight, just going over and showing you exactly the different options. Again, here I'm opening up the options and you can kind of see where things go. So you've got your general, you've got graphics, language, sound, online, camera, traffic, flight model, flight interface, game credits. You've got your assistance menus, you've got your controls, which you can see all of these are blacked out. I can't actually do any of these ones. Accessibility and VR. I really do like the look of the UI. I think they did a fantastic job. It's very simple. It feels very fluid. It feels like you can just kind of run through things and it's just that easy. So as you can see, everything's locked down. I tried to like go through menus and like open up menus. You can see here the assistants. So you've got like hot air balloon, the helicopters, your AI auto trim, very much like how it usually is with your visual assistants and stuff like that. So all of that is available. The second you click on free flight, you can see here it opens up into this menu. I go over here. Here are all of the airplanes. There is a replay tool. Yes, there is a replay tool that will be coming. We didn't have access to it but there is a full-on replay tool that will be coming with the simulator, so that is fantastic. You can see here all of the airplanes. So I specifically go here. We've got the 330, we've got the Dornier, we've got the Gottfried's Aerolivia Optica. I actually flew this plane, which was pretty damn cool. We've got the Air Tractor, A320neo, we've got the 310, we've got the 320neo V2, we've got the A321 as well, which is the LR, I think, or not the XLR, I think it's the LR. For everybody asking about weather radar, I do not believe that we're getting weather radar with this. I think you also have to understand that Asobo doesn't do the weather. The weather is done. Sorry, Chad, I just realized that. Give me a second. Reconnect. I think now we should get live data information. Okay, there we go. Sorry, bear with me. I just need to put standard barrel across the board so we're all standard. Okay, good. Yeah, weather radar is not up to Asobo, right? I think you have the weather in the simulator is done by a company called MetteoBlue or whatever it's called. So I don't think that it's going to become available. From my understanding, they don't plan on opening it. And again, it's not about them. It's about the actual development group that's doing that. So we've got the A400, which I'm sure some people will love. We've got the H225 by Hype Performance. Mitchell, 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Incredibly kind. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from Mitchell, please, please, please make sure you say thank you. Thank you for the support, man. I really do appreciate you. Some really cool ones. Obviously, you've got the 737 MAX. You've got the 747-400 Super Tanker. You've got the 747-400 Dreamlifter. You've got the default 747-800, which is also available. The default 787. You've got the F-18. You've got the Cessna 408, which would be really cool for like some cargo ops and stuff like that. You've got the 188 aerial app. You've got the Cessna 400 TT. You've got the 404 Titan cargo. Obviously, you've got the 172, you've got the SR22, you've got the Vision Jet, which is what I got to fly in, which is absolutely incredible. You've got the Cubcraft as well. I believe these were in the simulator already. This one, I think, was part of the, that's an Any Builds. The Curtis, I think that was in an update as well. We've got some gliders. We've got the TBM. We've got the DC-6, which is a new one, I believe, as well. The DA-40 is already there. The DV-20 is already there. The DA-62, that's all in there as well. JJ, appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Says the Super Tanker was pulled from the game. Saw it on the X devs are offering refunds. The Super Tanker was pulled from the game. Saw it on X. The devs are offering refunds. The Super Tanker? What, the 747? I don't even think that's available yet. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they ran into some copyright issues or something. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't see that, but I'll have to take your word for it. The Fairchild, the A10, a lot of people I know might be interested in that. The Grumman Goose, again, I believe that's already in there. This is a new one as well, the Hart Aerospace ES30. It's like a 4, almost kind of reminds me of like a DC-7, but I guess it's a newer DC-7 something. Got the Icon, you got the Hercules. I tried to fly this and I crashed it within 30 seconds, so there we go. It's an electric Dash 8, there you go. This thing's pretty damn cool though, the Patty Aviation, the Draco X. A lot of people know about that aircraft. Apparently it's pretty gnarly. I did crash it. I'll let you see the footage. I'm not going to try and beat around the bush or hide it. The Carenato Saab 340B. I know a lot of people are excited about that one, including myself, again, because I'm just constantly thinking about how we can better the experience, right? And especially if we're going to be doing our career mode, it's going to be cool to be able to progress up like to turboprops and get into a Saab and own a company that's like, you know, flying Saabs and stuff like that. So yeah, very, very cool. What else is there? I mean, I think we're used to all of these ones. There's a new one as well. The Viking, the CL415, super cool water tanker. See those in Canada. If you're in Canada or the US, you probably see those all the time, or you have seen them. The Zlin Aviation, the Norden, that's a new one as well. The Volocopter, that's a new one as well. Try and say that 5 times fast. So yeah, those are basically all of the airplanes. Now, there are a few other ones here as well that I clicked because I then clicked all and then I go through them. But for the most part, they're there. There's a bunch of helicopters as well. You can see here like the H-125, the H-225. There's a bunch of things. There's a blimp. Dude, blimp. Imagine doing like some blimp missions. Yep. That's going to happen, friends. So we're going to do some blimp missions, all that fun stuff. This is my first, I loaded in. This is my first flight in the Max. I said, you know what? I want to test out the performance. I want to go to where it is. Now, again, what you're seeing right now is just the lack of internet at the event, right? So it's taking forever to load in the orthogrammetry because the internet was getting absolutely pegged because there was 25 of us trying to do the exact same thing all at the exact same time. And that's where I think, like, where I was saying, some of the things that you're going to see in today's video are obviously going to be much better when you're on your own internet connection and you don't have 25 other people trying to pull all of them. This is the screen loading now, and you'll see I actually really like this. I think it's super intuitive. Watch when like it loads in now. I really like the whole like load in process and stuff like that. So it's very intuitive. Like I said, I think they've done an incredible job kind of fixing the UI and making the UI a little bit of a more pleasurable experience. A lot of people have been saying as well that this kind of looks like a GTA intro. I agree. Kind of like almost the same. Like, I mean, look at the load in. I mean, here's the load in, boom. There you go. You're into the simulator. It loads up just like that. This is the Max. Again, you're going to see my little friendly guy, the error guy. He's going to be stuck here in the window. So this is the first load in. Obviously, it loads in. You'll see when I load in for the second and third time in the airplane, it actually loads much quicker. But I just want to point out right now, visually looking, absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. The new runway textures, the wear and tear, the little lines and cracks in the runway, absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. For the first load in, yes, because it's loading in all the arts and assets. This was the simulator had just been installed in the PC that I was using. So as I mentioned, the more I load into the sim, the better everything becomes. So the ground handling, the physics were absolutely incredible. I don't know why there's no sound right now on this. I can't figure out why. I have my sound turned all the way up. For some reason on my recording, there was no sound on this. But anyways, you'll see right away the ground handling, the ground physics immensely changed to the point where it is extremely noticeable, and it looks so damn good. It feels so damn good. Trust me, as somebody that has come from the FSX to X-Plane to now Microsoft Sim World, you'll just notice like there's no twitchiness on the runway. It's doing exactly what it should be doing. Give me a sec. Yeah, my internet is being weird. Give me a sec. We'll see if we can. Sorry, yeah, that's on my end, not this. Hold on. Give it a refresh. That's just on my end. Give it a refresh, chat. If anything's lagging, just give it a refresh. Everything should be good. That was on my end. It's not on YouTube or anything. That was literally on my end. I could see my internet took a huge dip. So no, it's not a YouTube thing. It was literally on my end. I could see my little OBS was in the red. So is it because you're showing a 2024 video? No, not at all. That was just my internet taking a little bit of a hiccup. Anyways, we should be good now. You can see, just like I was saying, how much smoother it is, how much more fluid it feels. Even like in the rotation, it feels so damn good. I gotta be honest with you, it reminds me of like my early days of flying X-Plane. You want me to rewind it? Okay. I'll rewind it here for the takeoff roll, just in case. What it reminds me of is it really does remind me of everything felt like it had a lot of like weight to it. Everything had, it felt like it took like quite a bit of maneuvering to get the aircraft to turn, to get the aircraft to pull up and stuff like that. And yeah, don't pay attention to the red thing. It was an error. They ended up figuring it out, and the weight and balance for the aircraft was still off. This was still like a very early access of this as well. So just the fact that we got to fly it and we got to test it was good enough for me. So this is departing JFK. Again, the main thing that I noticed is just the quality and the textures, just how smooth and fluid the grass and the runways and everything looks. You can see I'm doing a little bit of test, turning it left, right, trying to figure it out. And then here we go. We're basically right into it. I'm going to just essentially fly over Manhattan, and then I go and I shoot a visual approach down into LaGuardia. The one thing that really sucks is the camera controls and stuff like that. I immediately, as soon as I got 2020, the first thing that I did was change my camera controls. So unfortunately the camera controls, and I had a good laugh with this guy sticking out, giving me the thumbs up, saying error. We all had a good laugh. I really hope they do allow us to like use this as our guy. It's pretty hilarious. The sounds were good. That was actually from our sim right now, letting me know I think we're just about to hit the cruise altitude. So but yeah, the sounds were good in the sim. They felt well. Everything felt well. Everything sounded great. I didn't really have any issues with that. The one thing that I did notice is just how well the ortho loads in. I feel like it loads in at quite a further distance than it does in 2020. I felt like, you know, sometimes I have this little argument, or not even an argument, but I have a little bit of a complaint when it comes to Microsoft 2020, is that sometimes you feel like you're kind of just flying within like a 10-mile radius. You know what I mean? Because like you look off into the distance and you kind of see like melted buildings and stuff like that. That's kind of my complaint where 2020 is right now, and I think that's just the data and the way that they get their data through. So to me, this feels much more fluid. As you can see, we're still a good, I don't know, 15, 20 miles outside of Manhattan, but it's already rendering the buildings. They don't look like melted blobs on the, you know, they don't look like melted blobs on the horizon. You can see I'm doing some turning, and I'm kind of just showing how things look here on the horizon. You can see how far out it's drawing. Now, again, I don't know what the draw distance was. I wasn't allowed to like go into the settings, and I wasn't allowed to do anything like that. Shared cockpits are planned, but currently at release, they're not going to be there. So just, yep, they do know about it. I did speak to them about it. It is something that they would love to do, and I think that it's something that they will focus on, but it will not be there for the release. So thumbs up for that. That would be awesome. How's it going, man? I already touched on this. Did you get a chance to check out the multi-core CPU? I wasn't allowed to do anything Symphonic. I wasn't allowed to open up. They wouldn't even tell us the specs of the computers. So everything was under wrap. I wasn't even allowed to change the settings in the sim. I wasn't allowed to edit keybinds. I wasn't allowed to do anything. I guess they really wanted like a true to life default experience. Like, here you go, try it, here's how it goes. You know what I mean? I'm assuming it was probably running on 4070 Ti's, 4080s. It was a pretty smooth experience. For the most part, it felt like I was achieving 45 to 60 FPS, 4K while recording. Yeah, the physics felt incredible. Absolutely incredible. That to me, other than like just visually looking out and just how smooth and precise the photogrammetry and the ortho is, the biggest thing that I noticed was just the flight model and how damn good it felt. That was like the biggest thing to me, was just it felt incredible. It really, you can tell that a lot of time went into focusing on the flight physics, the flight, you know, how things work, the ground physics. More importantly, the ground physics were incredible. The way that the airplane feels on the ground is you know, no more crazy wobbling or doing anything like that. You know what I mean? This was all filmed in 4K, so it was screen capped in 4K, recorded in 4K. Obviously, I'm not streaming in 4K right now, so this might not be 4K. But for the most part, yeah, everything was done in 4K and stuff like that. I'll just bring this in here again. You can watch my approach. So again, the biggest thing here is I couldn't set trim, and I was kind of struggling with the aircraft. I was trying to get the aircraft. Obviously, you know, when you're flying an aircraft of this size, your trim is insanely important. I could not get the trim to work. I don't know what it is. I even had somebody come over and had them try and figure out why there was no trim and why it wasn't working. I don't know. I don't know why it wasn't working. So obviously, again, you know, it's going to be a completely different experience when you're at your house and you're using your own controls and you have access to edit your keybinds and do whatever, you know what I mean? So no, and everybody's saying because it's a Max, no, the trim wasn't working on any airplanes. Any airplane that I flew, I could not get the trim to work. So here's me coming into LaGuardia. I think we're landing on runway 15. 1315 or something like that. So basically, yeah, with no trim right now, I'm essentially like, you'll see me kind of playing with the flight. You'll see the nose kind of bouncing up and down. I was full joystick backwards, like full joystick backwards. I could not get the plane to like lift any higher than you see me when my nose goes. This was literally, I had the joystick full back. Very shallow coming in on the approach. Didn't have like an approach speed. Didn't really have anything. Was kind of just like, fuck it. Setting it up. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, man. I hope you're doing well, man. Will trim be working on release? Yes, of course. Everything's going to be working on release. Everything will be working. Is AI ATC better? Yes, it was better. I didn't really try it or anything like that, but from what I saw, it was definitely better. Was definitely much better. Here's our approach into LaGuardia.
Karl,
Nice smooth
let's
touchdown.
Address the elephant in the room.
Yes.
Will MSFS 2024 be the final nail in the coffin for the other sim? Koch
well,
XP12.
Who knows about that one, to be honest with you, man? To be fair, who really knows about that? I don't think we'll ever really know about that. Huge no floaties to you, CST. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you. Yes, another big thing, no runway lights during the day. So here's me loading up in San Diego again. Here's what I wanted to kind of go over. So this is the new EFB that's going to be present in all of the aircraft, all of the Asobo aircraft. You're going to have access to this EFB. What's cool about this EFB is, sorry chat, just bear with me here for a sec. Want to miss my top of descent, so we're just gonna keep an eye on that. What are we? We're about 40 miles till top of drop, 31 miles till top of drop. Okay. This is the new to be able to like do all kinds of cool things. Currently right now it's not working for this aircraft. You'll see I try and change payload. I try and add it the max amount of like fuel that I could add. Like, look, it's saying like my zero fuel weight is 5,000 pounds. It's thinking that I'm in like some GA airplane. So that was kind of the funny thing, was just the way that the aircraft was handling. I was trying to get it to like put proper cargo, and you can see like empty weight 3,000 pounds. The aircraft felt much heavier than that. It's just the EFB is not fine-tuned to that specific aircraft yet. But you can see what you can do. You can enter in all kinds of information. You can get registration, what airline you're flying for, the flight numbers, your ATC call sign, everything can be done in here now, which is really cool. And again, you can access this tablet. Yeah. FYI, when you switch between the sim and the video, there's like a 2 seconds where the mic cuts out. Okay, thank you for that. I'll try and do that. Now, this is going to also have, for any of you that don't know, Mohammed, thank you for 48 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. The flight model was much smoother than 2020. That's the biggest thing that I've said. So, yeah. But anyways, this is the new thing. You can add like your departures, your arrivals. You can pull up your charts. You can do all kinds of stuff. You can send the route to the avionics. So from the main menu, which I do pull it up here in a second, you'll see it. From the main menu, you can pull up this tablet and you can get this connected before you even load into the sim. So let's say you're in the main lobby and you're prepping your flight. You can pull up your tablet, you can fill out this information page so that when you load into the simulator, it's a one click and you can import all of this from the EFB into your FMC like that. It's pretty damn intuitive, and this is going to work with every aircraft. Are you still going to need Navigraph? I think so, personally. I will be continuing to use Navigraph, but I think that this is a great alternative for people that maybe necessarily can't afford it or don't want to add another subscription. They already pay for Netflix, YouTube, whatever, right? Spotify. They don't want another Navigraph connection or something. So maybe, possibly, could be an option. Here's us departing, and we're going to kind of just jump through this here. Here's me departing San Diego. Again, you'll see how much force is actually required to lift the nose, and just look at how smooth it is. Look at how smooth it is. It's absolutely incredible. Give me a second. I know it's going to bump between that. I just have to reset my altitude here. We're going to take this down to, I think like 5,000 feet should be good on the descent. We'll jump back into here. So again, just how smooth and fluid, even just the ground handling, you can see you maintain. It feels very, very heavy, and it feels like you're actually flying an aircraft. Gone are going to be the days where it's, you know, you're kind of fighting and you're trying to keep it like that. I think gone are going to be the days where that happens, to be honest with you. Thank you for all your ongoing content. Cap, you are a legend, my friend. Blue Skies, Symphonic, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. I truly do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Incredibly kind. Any plans to improve default airport terminals? So mostly Mustard. What they've done is very similar to like the X-Plane. They have what's called, I can't remember off the top of my head, but they have what's called like a community where you can make a airport and then send it into Microsoft. It's called the World Hub. Thank you, Diabetic Lied. World Hub. So essentially, you can download this Flight Simulator SDK. They'll give you assets to build your own scenery. You can make the scenery, and then if it gets approved by Microsoft, it gets added into the simulator during updates and stuff like that. Which means, soon enough, essentially, we're going to have airports filled around the world with proper renditions of people making airports and stuff like that. So I think that that's going to be really, really cool, you know? Wasn't water supposed to be more alive with waves? It is, definitely. You'll see here in a second. There's probably, we're in a little bay, right? Like it's not the ocean. It was the weather. This is live weather as well, was absolutely pristine this day that I decided to fly to San Diego and fly in and out of San Diego. But yeah, frame gen built in. Frame gen will be built in. I mean, just for 4000 series as well. Again, I can't get over just how fluid and how beautiful the ortho almost fully extends, like all the way out here. You can see the 3D houses and trees, and just look at how much more attention to detail it really looks. You know, I find like the trees, they're not kind of just, they're actually where trees should be, not kind of just like, oh, we're just going to put a bunch of trees here, we're just going to put a bunch of trees there. It really truly looks like it is a proper world. It's a proper rendition of what we're seeing. Again, coming in on approach here, here's my approach into San Diego. We absolutely nail this. So this is my second landing, and you can already tell the performance in the simulator is much better right now that we've loaded in and we actually have like all of the art assets and stuff have been going. So do we still have melted buildings? Not that I've seen, JJ. I mean, I guess it depends on your internet connection, and it's going to depend on what you have your settings set to, but I did not notice any melted buildings when I was flying in the sim. It looks like that type of things have been done properly. This is live traffic. Again, I couldn't turn any of that on or off. I couldn't turn off POIs. I kept trying to turn off the points of interest and stuff. Like, I didn't want these big things, but I guess that's kind of just the experience that they wanted people to experience it, and just to make it easier. I have no clue what the PC specs were, Diego. They did not give us any information on the PC specs, so I didn't have any of that information. Another thing that I noticed as well, the traffic. They have all new car models. They have all new trucks, buses, all of that has been completely rewritten, which is incredible. So all new cars, all new traffic patterns, boats, and all that fun stuff. Look at this landing into San Diego. Boom on the 1,000-footers, baby. And again, dead center. Notice there's no squirrely action. Nose comes down nice and gentle. Braking. It's just absolutely perfect. It's buttery smooth, and I truly mean that. And this is a default airplane, so imagine what the third-party stuff, you know what I mean? The default runway textures are absolutely fantastic now. Absolutely fantastic, and I'll actually show that here in a point when we go to a different airport. Let me skim through this. I'm going through some of the airplanes. So here's the Grand National Park, and here's some of the things that I wanted to showcase is the trees, the grass. This is where I crash, but I mean, just look at the grass. Look at the grass and watch how it changes color. So I'm going to change the seasons here, and I want you guys to pay attention. Look kind of like outside. Look at some of the trees. Look at the grass. Look at how everything starts to like change colors. It's actually insane. So I changed it from September to October, and you can see here on the left, you'll see that like trees start to become a different color. The grass starts to become a different color. Like when you put it to summertime, the grass is a lot more like green and vibrant. And then when you change it to like winter and fall, the grass kind of gets like an orange or like a brown tinge to it. AccuSeasons will not be needed. Nope. I think that all of this is going to be done now. This is where I literally crashed the airplane. I put in some, I think I put torque in too fast, too quickly, and there you go. So this is me crashing my first crash, chat. There we go, baby. First crash. Yeah, that's the plane, and I was just like, I don't have time for this. I don't have time to crash airplanes. So I immediately go to the main menu, and then here we are. I load back into a 172. And this footage, honest to God, this footage right here, yes, it has a replay system built into it. Cap, do you have any clips of the really cool loading screens? Yeah, if you want to roll back, you missed it, Greens Cap. Glad they flew you out to try it. They just shared the specs and it's very reasonable. I'm wondering if you know if I buy 2024 on Steam, will my add-ons and content from MS Store transfer? They should. They should. It does have a replay system. Yes, Diego does have a full replay system. The vegetation is insane. So watch as we get airborne here. And I want you guys to like kind of look out to the left and to the right, and you'll see some of the tree colors. And now this is, you know, a lot of these are like pine trees and stuff like that, so they don't really change colors all that much. But we do get to an area close to the Grand Canyon where you'll see just how much has changed and the color of things. I do my best to kind of like pan the system out and stuff like that, but you can see the way that the tree color changes, all that fun stuff. Yeah, bushes are going to be on medium or high now, baby. When you get bushes that look like that, I mean, come on now. Can you speak on anything Xbox? What do you mean, Austin, like anything on Xbox? I didn't try out on Xbox, so I don't know what it's going to be like, but I assume that the Xbox experience should be close to what this experience was. It will have a default replay mode. Yep, it will have a replay mode. Let me just bring this forward here. You can see like looking around the way that the trees, and again, there you go, some of like the different tree species. Apparently they have like 1,000 different species of like trees, grass, bushes, fauna, if you will. There's all over 1,000 species around the world, so you should be able to, you know, get all kinds of different experiences and stuff like that. We're getting close on our descent, so we might have to save this for the return flight, but I just really wanted to leave this here, and I just wanted to show you guys the depth of the new rendering and the new tin. So all new data done and all new data streamed to you. I just want you guys to experience some of the visuals and what it was like flying into the canyon it was absolutely mind-blowing. And, you know, when I did this, I was sitting here and I was going, you know, like, wow, this is the Grand Canyon though. Like maybe they specifically did this because they knew we were coming to the Grand Canyon. So I actually go to different places. Like that's what I spent after doing this, was going to different places and kind of just checking it out. But the scale of what this looks like, and visually, I don't even think it's doing justice right now from what you guys are seeing. And I know how beautiful this looks, but like the scale of what they've been able to do with the imagery and the ortho and the new tin is just insane. And this kind of goes with the, it goes hand in hand with being able to, remember when I mentioned earlier that it's, you know, 4,000 times the amount of ground detail, 4,000 times the amount of ground detail. It's just absolutely insane, you know, absolutely insane. Like some of these views, I try my best to kind of like pan it out super slow, just to give you an example, the depth and what the world, it's insane. Absolutely insane. Joan of Arc, thank you for 35 months. Says, gimme now. Hey, it'll be here soon, I promise. It will be here soon, my friend. The scale of this and the depth of it is just absolutely mind-blowing. Again, I'm just trying to do my best to pan out the camera and show exactly how beautiful it is and what it looks like. And I mean, look at that, dude. It's almost real life. Like, legitimately, it's almost real life. It's absolutely insane. Is the C-172 twitchy or is it smooth? Everything, Ben. Everything. From the general aviation aircraft to the heavy aircraft that I flew. Absolutely amazing. Did you see the seasons live without the sim pausing? If so, is it the same as changing the time of day? It is SimFanatic. Yeah, you just change the month. You can go from July to September or October, and it changes like that. You'll see the trees change around you, as well as persistent snow. I don't think I got a video of snow, but there's persistent snow. So instead of it just like snowing, the snow will actually like accumulate now. So if you go to land on a runway and let's say it was clear an hour ago, and then you go to land on that same runway, you'll actually see like your tire marks in the snow. It has like legitimate depth to it. Like you will see your tires like go into the snow and stuff like that. It's pretty crazy. Did I try the 330? I did not try the 330. They did not give us access to the 330, unfortunately.
Is it true it will be 24 GB? Because most of it will be through the cloud?
Yeah. So that's another thing that I wanted to touch on. And another thing that I wanted to speak about was, yes, a lot of it is going to be through the cloud. So I believe the size of the install of the simulator is less than 30 gigabytes. So the actual simulator itself, everything from world updates, all that will be all done on the cloud. Now, keeping in mind, if you don't want to do that, you don't have to do that. You can set a cache. They said that they've worked really hard on like the scenery cache. So you can set a scenery cache for, let's say, 1 terabyte or 2 terabytes or 200 gigs or 500 gigs. And it will install and leave that stuff on that. So it's up to you. You can use the cloud and you can, all of the world updates, everything that you purchase from the marketplace, airplanes, everything can be kept on the cloud, or you can do all of that. This is 4K what you're watching, Andreas. This is 4K resolution. Keep in mind here, I just wanted to go outside. Hey, look, Redman's back as well. Real Weiberg, thank you for the support, man. 20 Swedish kronen, thank you, man. Says, how about storms, rain, and crosswind? I will get into that. Yep, I did some storms. I did some clouds. I just wanted to go outside and kind of give you like the depth of what it was like flying around and just visually how absolutely insane the simulator looks. I mean, we hit a thermal here. I think it's coming up here shortly. You'll see we hit a thermal and the airplane kind of starts rocking. Might have even been like some live weather. It's another thing that I wanted to speak about is all of that live traffic, VATSIM, all of that is now, you're going to have wake turbulence. So wake turbulence is a thing. It is completely real. No, you're still going to need your community folder because there's going to be add-ons that you purchase outside of the marketplace, right? PMDG, Phoenix, some of those guys, right? You're going to need it. Here's some wake turbulence. You can see I hit the turbulence. This isn't me doing anything. This is literally, I'm flying in drone camera, so I'm not even controlling the airplane. Some insane turbulence kicking us around. So that I'm in drone camera. You can't control the airplane. This is literally in drone camera. I'm just letting the airplane fly around and do whatever. So you can do some real crazy things as well. Again, visually, I mean, come on, chat. Look at that. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a game, a sim, whatever you want to call it. I don't think I've ever seen something like this in my life that is just this visually detailed, mind-blowing, mind-blowing. Full wake turbulence, yes, going to be incredible. Again, visually, the way that the world works with the shadows. And you can see it's not just like shadows from ortho. Those are legitimate shadows. The sun is over here and it's not casting on these areas here. And you can see where it's actually drawing the shadow of the actual rock formations and stuff like that. It's absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. Quickly to go through it, some of here. This was a test. I wanted to go as far away from like an actual place where I figured they would have legitimate ortho. So I went to my home airport, Ottawa, Ontario, CYOW, and I want you to just take a look at this is default. This is all 100% default. Look at the textures. Look at the runway textures. Look at how worn and used and abused the runway looks. It is simply incredible. I don't even think third-party sceneries that I've ever seen have had this amount of detail when it comes to the runways and stuff like that. It's absolutely mind-blowing. The cracks and the wear and tear in the runway and stuff like that, it is just crazy, man. And again, here's leaving Ottawa. This is in the middle. I put it on like September, I believe it is. And you can see all the different trees and the different colors. And I actually think that this does a better job than what we have right now when it comes to AccuSeasons and stuff like that. I truly think it's amazing. Yeah, what about my plane? We're at 10,000 feet. Don't worry, man. We're fine. All right. Okay, well, hold on. Let's pause this and let's worry about actually landing our airplane. 10,000 feet. Oh, shit. We literally left all of our lights on and all of that. Anyways, that's fine. We're coming through 10,000 feet. We're going to start setting up some stuff here. We're on profile. So everything looks good. Don't worry. We do have to go standard. I think it's 299 or 0. It will... Shared cockpit is a... they are aware of shared cockpit. They do want to add shared cockpit. Currently, right now, it is not planned with the release of the simulator, but it is on their radar. They have heard the community. They do know, and they do understand that people would like to have some type of shared cockpit functionality. I even myself asked about it because I thought that it would be really cool. I thought it would be a cool experience to be able to have like native support for something like that. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe at some point we'll get it. 322 on the barrel minimums today. 322. We'll set this. 322. All right. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake is set to 3. Okay, all of that looks good. Andre, 24 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Do you need a good amount of rudder in the Cessna is my only question. Yes. Torque spin was real. Yep. Torque spin was real. So we'll get back to, obviously I've got a couple more videos, chat. So I will, if you guys don't want to stick around for this landing, that's fine as well. But we've got some more stuff that we'll look at probably on the return flight. Then we can finish that video. We've got a couple minutes left of this one. And then we can, I've got another video as well. I've got a cold and dark I've got a cold and dark of the 737 MAX, which I spawned outside of the airplane, so I can show you the whole new walking around and interacting system. So you can like walk up to your pitot tubes and you can like remove the stuff. You can check your landing gear. You can check your tires. There's like a full walk around procedure. You can remove covers off things, engine covers, pitot-static covers. You can do all of that. And then we will, I also have a video of me messing about at Aspen, because it was truly next level between the real world weather at Aspen and the clouds, the atmosphere, the mountains. It was insane, man. It was absolutely insane.
MSFS 24 looking good.
Mark, my man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, buddy. Huge no floaties to you guys. Let's get some love in chat. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Incredibly kind, dude. Truly do appreciate it. Ale for 23 months is deluxe or aviator for 2024 cap, month away for 2. Crazy, man. 2 months. Absolutely insane. I mean, I'm probably going to get the biggest bundle. There's word on the streets right now. There's talks that content creators are going to be getting, like the people that were invited to the event might be getting early access copies of the sim. So we'll have to wait and see, man. There's a couple other things that I want to talk about that I think were absolutely amazing. We're coming in for a landing here, so I can't talk all that much on it. I'm going to descend us at about 8,000 feet per minute. Or there's a lot of people here, so I kind of want to get this, kind of want to showcase this thing as well. Anyways, here's like flying through Ottawa. Again, I just wanted to showcase like the buildings and how far things are rendering. This is just a random area of like, you know, like I wanted to test and see what the ortho imagery was like outside of like the zones that like they wanted us to fly in, like the Grand Canyon or LA or San Diego and stuff like that. So this is my hometown. Wasn't expecting anything crazy, but as you can see here, I mean, everything's modeled from the Parliament buildings to the downtown core, the trees, the rivers, there's the Rideau Canal, everything is there. Look at some of the colors here coming in on approach. I have this set to real time, so it was like, you know, early September, so some of the trees are starting to change. You can see here's like just a general aviation airport just outside the city. Again, no lights on the runway. Just look at how good everything looks here on the horizon, with some of the trees starting to change colors. Not all of them, but some of the trees starting to change colors. Again, I'm fighting with it because I can't change my trim. We couldn't figure out why my trim wasn't working, so it's kind of a little bit of a pain in the ass. This is... fuck, okay, I don't want to play that because there's some important things that I want to go through.
Got to run, Cap, and get back to work. Great preview on MSFS 2024. Catch you next time.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my amigo. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a great day. And thank you for the support, man. Really do appreciate it. Tayab, thank you for 19 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, Cap, how's the beluga looking? So I didn't have access to any of that, unfortunately. As much as I would love to have flown like everything and got all of that, unfortunately we didn't have access to any of that. It was very limited to what they gave us access to. So there was like a handful of general aviation planes. There was a few of like the F-14 and stuff like that, in which you guys know I'm not really a fan of. I think there was like 1 or 2 helicopters, and but other than that, I mean, it was a great experience. I flew the Cessna 172 around and did some stuff in the Max, and yeah. Only half the likes of viewers in the stream. Yeah, that's right, guys. If you are enjoying the content, friends, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Appreciate everybody who already has, and I appreciate all the continued support of the channel. Thank you guys very, very much for everything that you guys do. But if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, and also please don't forget to smash down that like button, man. It would be absolutely, would love to have you guys here. I guess it usually helps if you put in ILS frequencies, right, chat? Definitely helps if you do that. 1085. Fuck. 1085. Flip that up. Good. We're going to go localizer. Hopefully it's not too late. We just grabbed it. Beautiful. We'll go approach mode. Good. Approach course is 251, which is already set. Beautiful. Woohoo, chat. Got a little bit spicy on that one. Low captured. Glide slope captured. Beautiful. Let's go flaps 1. Let's start slowing her down. Go to about 180 knots. Good. Via approach speed, we're looking at 152 this afternoon. 152. A little bit cloudy into here today, isn't
Sorry
it?
to hear about Faux Daisy, sending lots of prayers her way, CPT.
Hey, Tony, appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support as well. Truly do appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. What are you thinking for the next PC build for 2024? I'm curious about my current i7 12700 32 gigs with 3080 Ti. Think you'll be good, man. For me personally, I'm thinking I'm going to be going 7800X 3D with a 4080 Super. That's what I'm thinking. So. Yeah. Loved Microsoft even when my PC was in the darkest times. There you go, man. Yeah, absolutely. Tony, thank you for the 5 bones, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Ryanair 4493, thank you for the subscription as well. Appreciate it, man. Busy meetings. Glad to see you live, Captain. My house thoughts are with you and your family. Thank you, Digital. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you for 35 months as well, dude. Incredibly kind, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go gear down. Let's reduce to minimum approach speed, which is going to be 152. Start dishing out some flaps. We'll go flaps right to flaps 15. We'll really start slowing her down here. And we'll go ahead and get all of our lights on. Get ready for the arrival. Beautiful. Kev, do you think it would be good for someone who doesn't have time to learn like the PMDG or the Phoenix to get 2024? I mean, it's really up to you. I would maybe start focusing on maybe some of like the smaller aircraft. Get yourself familiar with like, you know, maybe the GA side of things and stuff like that. That's usually the way that it would go. Buy a 4090. NVIDIA just announced that they're discontinuing the production of the 4090. So, no, I probably will not buy a 4090, to be honest with you. Probably just wait for a 5090. Now, I don't know why it's saying A. There we go. Everything's fixed there. Cool. Joystick cam's coming on, friends. Enjoy the arrival, my throttles, and my airplane. Let's go ahead and put this bad boy down on the ground. Hopefully we don't go smashy. I haven't flown in a little bit, but hopefully we don't go smashy. This is the freshly updated INI builds as well, friends. So if you already own this scenery, don't forget to update it. They've done all kinds of fixes, and they've added taxiways, and yeah, there's all kinds of things with this scenery. It comes with its the first official, finally, GSX profile as well. So that's great news for the airport. So if you haven't done so, make sure that you update your the scenery if you do own it. All right, I'm gonna shut up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. I don't know why we don't have any call-outs, which is a little bit concerning. I haven't heard a single call-out. Haven't heard 400, 500, 300, nothing. I didn't hear a minimum call out either, so this will be interesting.
100.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
50. 30. 10.
Oh, baby. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Shit. Woof. Peace out. Reverser stowed, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to Butterville. Oh my goodness, that was a nice one, chat, wasn't it? Here's the new taxiway. I think this is Alpha, or was it the other one? I don't know if this is the new taxiway. I don't know if that sign is placed correctly. I feel like that sign needs to move because I'm pretty sure our engine is going to strike right through that. Yep, I don't think that sign's supposed to be there. Okay, no problem. Let's get our flaps and ground spoilers. Beautiful. Crossing the runways. It's gone now? Oh, is there another update? I probably missed it, to be honest with you. Got a question. What's the difference between aviator mode and all the other modes in 2024? Nice landing, by the way. What you get for your like what you get when you purchase the airport. The sim. So certain versions of the simulator come with certain aircrafts and other things like that. So correct. This isn't the new sim. No, this is Microsoft 2020. We've just been doing a Q&A discussion. We've been watching all the content that I have. So that was so greasy because the In-N-Out fryers were leaking grease. That was a real good landing though, like holy macaroni. I don't think we've had that greasy of a butter in a while. Landing lights coming off, runway turnoffs coming off, spool up the EPU. Start switches are going off, strobe lights are going off. Wing lights were already off, so that's fine. Beautiful. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. 58 minutes on the flight time today. Perfect. How much detail do you have on a career mode? I know that you briefly talked about it. Miles, it looks like it's crazily in-depth, man. Some of the stuff that we'll talk about, again, I have like recordings of all of it, of speaking to them, and yeah. The career mode is going to be pretty insane. Pretty insane. Did you show the guy outside the plane, or did I misunderstand something? At least I thought that could be a guy that walked around. Yes, we're going to get to that. Would you guys rather me like do that right now instead of like waiting to get up in the air again? Like we can go to the gate and we can finish the video if you guys want, and then I have another video that we can watch. But yeah, there's over 3 million missions that will change. They've basically said in the career mode, you will never do the same mission twice. Which is pretty insane if you think about that. You will never play the same mission twice. Now, there's going to be certain variants of missions where like, have like VIP charter, you'll have like firefighting, you'll have all that stuff, you know what I mean? So, the career mode is going to be pretty damn crazy, dude. Like I said, I went into it not that excited about the career mode, and once I learned about the career mode, and once I was able to kind of look at it in the sim and see how things are going, for a content creator's perspective, I don't think it gets any better than that. Like, I truly don't. Like, I already foresee myself doing some amazing things with you guys, creating a company and hiring you guys, and like I already see so many cool possibilities for us for the career mode, and there's actually some really cool things as well that I was bringing up with them about how and it's something that they definitely would like to do as well. But I basically mentioned that I would love to see that, like, okay, so you have to buy airplanes, right? So let's say I own an airplane, all right? I bought a Cessna 172. I am now moving up from a Cessna 172 to something a little bit bigger. I should be able to sell my 172 to one of you guys. Do you know what I mean? Like one of you who, let's say you started off as a glider, you've now graduated from your glider's license to your first propeller airplane, and you want to buy a propeller airplane. You can like physically search me, and like you could buy my old airplane that I have up for sale. So they loved the idea of that. I don't know, he said he's not sure if it will be able to be there like on day one, but they love the idea of doing something like that, where, like I said, like you should be able to like purchase like a friend's or something like that. But one thing that I found was really cool is in the career mode, you're going to be getting credits, right? And like, it's not credits that you buy, it's credits that you earn by doing missions and getting successful. But like, let's say you want to take your PPL check ride. You have to spend your actual in-game credits to get your PPL check
great.
Ride.
My Simfly.io tokens are finally going to pay off.
Exactly. Huge love, Floaties to UC2A. Thank you, man. So that's like a really cool little feature in itself right there as well, is like you have to use your in-game. If you fail your check ride, you don't get your money back. You have to go actually work and get more credits, do more missions, so that you can get more credits so that you can do your check ride again if you end up failing and stuff like that, which I found was just absolutely amazing. Like, so cool that like that's something that they thought about. Another cool thing, if you crash your airplane, it is gone. There is a full wear and tear system on these airplanes now. full wear and tear, from engines to tires to struts to brakes to switches. Full wear and tear system is on the aircrafts now. So yeah, like it's inevitable. If you're buying an airplane, you will have to do some maintenance on your aircraft. You know, if you're absolutely greasing the landings and you're, you know, you may have to replace tires. Your tires may go bald and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So super, super, super cool to see what they've done and how they've done it and how they go about that. So I was very, very, very interested in something like that. And again, I think it adds a whole different dimension to like just like our usual like flying around like, oh, we're Southwest today. Like I think it's going to be cool to incorporate what we do now where we fly our regular airplanes, but I think that it's also going to be absolutely epic when we can take like a week off and go work on like the grind, you know what I mean, of the grind of working our business and trying to get as many credits as possible, or trying to buy as many airplanes as possible. You know what I mean? What was that orange thing on the glare shield, your max clip? Was it a thumb? Yeah, they were having an issue. It was like part of the character creation. He was stuck in the windshield giving a thumbs up. It was quite hilarious, to be honest with you. Okay, cool. GSX, let's request deboarding. There we go. Request deboarding. We'll jump outside, and there we have it, friends. There we are, down on the ground in LAX, at LAX. Jet bridge is connecting. Beautiful. Look at that, chat. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, now, a lot of you have requested that we watch the video and that we finish the video. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to turn this down. I'll turn down you as well. Let's finish the video. We can continue talking about it. And then maybe what we can do is we can watch the other video when we get up to cruise. So here's me landing. Pop that open. There we go. So here's me landing again. Just look at the runway textures, dude. It's simply incredible. The runway textures, the wear and tear, everything, the way that it looks. It was just so damn beautiful. This is me going into the career mode. So now I'm opening up the career mode. So these are kind of showing all of the things that you can do career mode wise. So you've got aerial, firefighting, you've got search and rescue, got medevacs, emergency medevacs and stuff like that. Agriculture, which could be cool as well. Mountain rescues. Brian, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. What do you think of the ground handling in 2024? Completely changed. Completely changed. It's not even, you can't even compare them. It's so different. It feels so good. So good. Like I don't even think words can describe. You'll know as soon as you fly it. It is completely different. It's a completely different experience. Charter services, the sky is calling. Pursue your dreams, a career in aviation. So that's kind of like the career mode. Now, this was bugged out for a couple people. It wouldn't let me like select the location. I couldn't, like I tried to get into it. It wouldn't let me, and with such a limited amount of time to record, it wasn't allowing me to do it. Like I tried to start my career in like Nassau, because I was like, hey man, it'll be cool as hell to like start my career in Nassau and like fly around and stuff like that. It wouldn't let me select it. As you can see, it's like blanked out. It wouldn't let me do that, and I didn't want to waste time. Because like I said, my recording wasn't available for that long. So I said, all right, now, here's some very important things, and this is what I want people to understand. And I think that this is going to be really, 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 really cool. So brand new marketplace with new layout to allow simpler and more streamlined navigation. New categories and filters to help find content and interest more quickly and easily, and a new rating system to distinguish scores of visual quality, technical quality, and realism. So they have a whole new rating system. So you're going to be able to hover over an aircraft or go to the marketplace, look at an aircraft, and you're going to be able to distinguish it. So you're going to have a visual quality section. So somebody's going to be like, hey man, absolutely looks amazing, but the technical quality is not there, or the realism is not there, you know? So a Captain Sim product, just for an example, right? Captain Sim, they look great. The aircraft looks fantastic inside and outside, but the realism and the technical quality just isn't there. So that's an amazing thing. This, to me, the newest feature is probably the coolest thing. And this is what this is where, again, I have to give credit where credit is due. I just think that Microsoft they're so invested in the community, which I think is just absolutely amazing, that they're even willing to take the chance where, you know, you may try a product and you may not like it. And instead of them collecting a portion of money off of that, they're not going to collect any money because you've done that. So you can now, for certain objects, all right, certain objects, so certain things that are sold, you can rent an airplane now for 24 hours free of charge. So if you're on the fence, you want to buy an aircraft, you're not sure if it's something that you would enjoy, you just want to be able to test it. You've never heard of the development group, you've never heard of the company, somebody said, hey, you know, like, check out this airplane, this is cool. You can now rent it for 24 hours free of charge for you to try it. Another cool feature, which is absolutely amazing, is instead of purchasing it, let's say you just want to try something for like a week, you know what I mean? You just want to have fun, you just want to try it. You can rent an airplane for a week. You can rent it for a certain price. Now the developer is going to have to choose how much of a price you rent it for, but you can rent it. And what's really cool is at the end of the week, this is according to them from what I took from the interviews, you can rent it for, let's say here we're showing, so the price to buy it is $20. You can rent it for $10. So you can rent it for 1 week, 7 days, for a fraction of the price or half the price of what the aircraft costs. At the end of the week, you have 24 hours to decide if you want to purchase this aircraft. If you do decide to purchase the aircraft, the rental price that you paid will then come off the purchase price of the aircraft. Again, I can't reiterate enough where, like, it just goes to show you how committed Microsoft, Asobo, the entire team is to really streamlining this third-party kind of process and how it's going to be good. Now, not every developer is going to take part in this. I think we already know, right? Some developers will, you know, obviously they don't want you flying the airplane for a week because I think they're going to understand. But that being said, good quality developers should have no problem letting you try their product for a week. Obviously, you're renting it, right? And there's nothing to say, right? At the end of the week, if you decide that the aircraft is not for you, you don't have to buy it. And that you didn't spend, you know, full price purchasing an aircraft that you're never going to fly. You paid a small price or a quarter of the price or half the price of what the product would cost, and you got to test it and you got to try it for a week, and you're not a fan of it, and that's that. Instead of feeling guilty like oh man, I bought this airplane for 20 or 30 bucks and I've only flown it ever once or something like that. So I think that that's amazing. Again, I have to give credit to the Microsoft and Asobo team. I truly think that this is something insanely unique, and we've never really seen it. And I think that they understand that we come from a market where, unfortunately, not so much in in Microsoft, in any other flight sim or any type of hobby like this, it is only this has never been done before. You've never seen this, and I think that it's, like I said, it's a true testament to how committed Microsoft is to the community, and not only to and also to the developers, because what they're saying by offering a system like this is basically saying like, hey, if you stand behind your content and you think that you make a great aircraft, or you think that you make a great product, then you should be okay for people testing your product for 24 hours for free, or renting it for a week to see if it's something that they actually want to fly and use. So to me, that was absolutely insane. Really loved the idea of this. AJ hit on it right there. You do have to remember, this is only going to take place in... this will only take place on the marketplace. So people like Phoenix or who sell externally outside of the marketplace, because the Phoenix has an app that runs externally from the simulator. They will... obviously they can't offer that, right? So that's the big thing. So this will only work for products sold on the marketplace. So do keep that in mind. But what I think is going to happen is, I think that there's going to be more people that are more developers now are probably going to see this as an opportunity, and maybe they're going to start developing for the marketplace, and because they see that this is an option, and it's a great way as well as a developer to kind of allow your products to be explored, right? I think it's really, really, really cool. Another part here, and this is what we were speaking about earlier, is the library. So automatically access owned Microsoft 2020 and 2024 content in my library, with a few exceptions, with an asterisk. So basically what they're saying is, all of the stuff that you've bought for 2020 should go over to 2024, no problem. And you find it in your library. And you can even see here, they've showed it. They've seen that you have this installed for 2020, and then you have this for 2024. You've got this for 2020, you've got this for 2024. And you can see how it kind of installs and how it's supposed to go, and how that works. Now, obviously, if you bought it externally, there is still a community folder. They have confirmed it's going to be, nothing has changed, right? So you're going to have your community folder the same way that we do now, the exact same way that we have our... Give me a sec. So the same way now is we have our community and we have our official folder. It's the same way in Microsoft 2024. So I know that this really only speaks... This really only speaks to people who are buying stuff in the marketplace. But again, if content in the marketplace is working, things in your community folder should work as well. You know what I mean? So that is a huge thumbs up there in my opinion as well. Content will automatically be streamed through the internet, allowing faster access to purchased items on the marketplace. That's a huge one right there. Mainly because all of our world updates, all of the photogrammetry updates, all of that will be now streamed through the internet. Meaning you're not going to have to sit there with 500 gigs installed on a hard drive. You can literally choose, if you have good internet connection, like myself, right? Like I have gigabit internet and my connection is unbelievable, right? So for me, especially as a content creator who is constantly moving around and uninstalling things or doing this or doing that, for me and for anybody else that has it, it's going to be incredible, right? It's going to allow you to do so many things, free up space, and you know, my install of my simulator right now, like just the base simulator with the world updates and all of the photogrammetry updates and city updates and stuff, I think I'm sitting at close to 400 gigs. That's now going to be gone. The base install of the simulator is like less than 30 gigs. So pretty crazy if you think about it. Pretty damn crazy. Mr. Holder, thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Incredibly kind, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Jose, thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. Flesh, thank you for the subscription as well. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Ohio, good to see you, man. So basically not having to go through Content Manager to delete unused planes. Correctly, Neon. Yes, correct. You nailed it. Now you're just going to get to choose what you want. So let's say there's like let's say you're, you know, for an example, you're only going to be flying in the U.S. for the whatever. You're only flying in the U.S. for the next week or two. You can literally go into your Content Manager and you can just select to keep, like, you know, the U.S. World updates. Boom, that simple. Or alternatively, you can always have them on. You can always have everything ready to go. But yes, it's that easy as far as like how it works with the marketplace now. Essentially, kind of think of it like kind of like add-on linker, where like now, like, oh, I want to go fly this place. Okay, well, I'm just going to turn on this. Or again, you can have it all on. You can have it all on. You can have it constantly selected. As long as you have good internet and that type of stuff, you should be fine. You know, loading times are like that, dude. I quit the sim and loaded into the sim. I think it was less than 30 seconds, Fernando. From the time I put play on Steam to the time that I was in the simulator, even with like the loading splash screens and stuff like that, it was about 30 seconds. Yes, Tuta, you can disable anything that you want. World updates, photogrammetry. If you don't fly in certain parts of the world and you don't want that, you do not have to have it installed. And it's a simple, as you can see here, again, it's kind of difficult because it's a little bit smaller, but you can see where you actually select it. You select it whether you want it on like a cache or if you want it streamed directly to you. So you have the choice. As I mentioned before, if you want to have a scenery cache of 200, 300, 400, 500 gigs, you can do that as well. And the simulator will install using your scenery cache, and it will take up 200, 300, 400, 500 gigs of data. So it's really up to you, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? My internet cuts out all the time. Not sure if it'll work for me if I'm suddenly disconnected from my plane. Well, that's the thing, Strody. Like I said, then for you, Strody, what I would suggest is I would suggest like a 200 to 300 gig cache. They said they've completely rewritten the cache. It's not going to affect performance like it does in 2020. So yeah, for people who don't have the best internet or who suffer from outages and stuff like that, your best bet would be probably to just keep like a 200 or 300 gig cache. And that way you can keep all of like the things that you would, you know, normally fly. If you fly in North America the most, you know, you could keep all of your North America stuff on your cache. So that way, no matter what, even if you didn't have a good internet day, you'd be able to load in and you have all of your world updates and photogrammetry and city updates on your actual cache. So you can just go and fly. You don't need to have internet connection to go in and fly and stuff like that, right? Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. You'll be able to pre-order it and show up on Steam prior to release. Yeah, somebody mentioned it. Pre-order for Steam is on the 26th. You can pre-order it right now through the Xbox store if you want to do that. It's up for pre-order now. I'm probably going to get it on Steam as well, so yeah. Del, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you, my amigo. Okay, let's continue on here with the video. Again, I just wanted to, I thought this was like a super interesting, I thought a lot of you would enjoy that. A lot of information on that screen, right? So 26th of this month, I believe so, yeah. Did you get it earlier? If you pre-order? I don't think so, Tuta. I don't know, but I don't think so. Do you have access to the sim? Because Blue Games seems to have it. No, there's no access to the sim, Lightspeed. He doesn't have access. He's doing pre-recorded content, just like we all are, man. Everything that you're seeing now from content creators is just pre-recorded content that we recorded while we were there. Do we get confirmation on shared cockpit? At release, no shared cockpit, but it's something that they're definitely looking into. Yeah, so these are some of the missions that you can do. So you've got your world photographer, and I thought it was really cool how Microsoft is kind of approaching this sim. And again, you can disagree with me. You can have your own input on it, and if you feel free to put it in chat if you think it's differently. But basically, you know, Microsoft was addressing that they have 3 different simmers that they think use their simulators. You have the people that are just there to basically travel around the world and see places that they could never go to, which I think I fall into that one as well. You know what I mean? Then you've got the people that are there for the challenges, right? They're there to do the Top Gun challenges, and they want to see their name on the leaderboard. Every week they want to be the best virtual pilot through all the challenges, and they enjoy that type of stuff. And then you've got, you know, people like I would consider us, or most people in chat. I don't want to categorize everybody, but most people in my chat and myself is the hardcore simmer. You know what I mean? So I think it's really cool that they've kind of incorporated all three aspects of who they think uses the simulator the most. So I think it's really cool that they've offered some of these things. So this is the world photographer. So basically your goal is to fly around the world to all of these amazing places. You've obviously got the bridge. You've obviously got the San Francisco, the Golden Gate Bridge. You've got some iconic sites in Asia. You've got some European castle tours. You got some world famous monuments. You got some shades of seasons. You have some really cool things. The physics are incredible, Harley. They have completely changed. In my opinion, only being able to use the sim for about an hour and a half, is the ground physics, the terrain has completely changed. It's absolutely incredible. I think there's two things that I'm really looking forward to: the refined flight model / ground physics and the wake turbulence. Finally, a simulator that's going to be able to incorporate, and I did confirm, I can 100% confirm, I have it on audio recording if you don't believe me, wake turbulence will work for VATSIM. So when the controller finally tells you, caution, wake turbulence, departing heavy 767 in front of you, that is going to be legitimate. That is 100% legit. So I think that that's going to be absolutely amazing, and that's going to completely change the landscape for so many things. Not only is it going to be kind of crazy as far as like actually having to pay attention to that, and maybe approaches won't be the same, right? Like if they've got us on like 2 or 3 mile separation and stuff like that, you know, it's going to be pretty crazy. Now, that being said, it is also easy to turn off like that. So if there's trolling, I see a bunch of people already saying like, oh, it's going to be overdone, there's going to be trolling. It's not like you have to have it turned on. You can turn it off. So turbulence is real, cloud turbulence, wind turbulence, terrain turbulence, all turbulences, everything is there. Everything is there, everything is simulated, and the way that they've shown it, they did like a huge breakdown. Obviously I can't share any of that footage with you, but they did a huge breakdown for us, and they showed us how it's being applied and how things are being done. And yeah, it looks pretty incredible. Very intuitive how they've done it. They've also done it where it's running on like very back end cores. So yeah, also heard trolls will get shadow banned from Microsoft if they troll like that. Well, there is going to be a reporting system. So if you're doing, you know what I mean? If you find like you're constantly getting trolled or something like that, yeah. When are they going to give us details like how they gave you? I think that there's correct me if I'm wrong, somebody in chat's going to be able to do that, or be able to tell you, but I think there's a dev stream coming up. I believe it's I think it's next week. There's a dev stream, and I think they're going to be doing everything. September 25th. There you go. So there's going to be a dev stream from Microsoft. So, yeah. Will there be a very first day VATSIM support? I don't know. That's not really up to Microsoft. That's more up to like vPilot and that whole side of things. So I don't know if there's going to be day one support. I really don't know. I'm sorry, man. Yeah. Because the external client for VATSIM on Microsoft is irritating. Yeah, it's always going to be a third party. I don't think VATSIM is ever going to get incorporated into the simulator, if that's what you're asking. I don't think it's ever going to get incorporated into the sim. So, Atto, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What kind of system were you playing? Solid high end? I believe, Dell, they didn't let us know. So yeah, weather radar. So I've heard a lot of people asking about weather radar. I think there's this mass confusion about weather radar. So Asobo doesn't do the weather, and they don't do the weather radar. It's actually done by a separate third-party company. So no.
Please tell me you asked them. Weather radar. Please tell me that they talked about it. We really need accurate, altitude-based radar signatures. Also, maybe with the career mode, We can finally get you to participate in some prop ops.
Definitely get me in some prop ops for sure. Yeah, again, to reiterate the weather, I believe that it's out of their control. I do not think that we're going to be getting weather radar. Now, the things may change, who knows? But as far as my understanding is, I did ask about it, and I don't think that weather radar is coming. That's just what I got from them, again, because it is because it's done by a third-party developer, they don't want access to their technology. That was the understanding that I had. So the weather is done by a company called MatthewO or Mentha Blue, whatever the hell, however you pronounce it. So really, instead of like pestering and bugging Microsoft about it, I think maybe we need to start pestering and bugging MatthewO to maybe unlock the access to that type of stuff. So third-party weather, weather radars for aircraft developers, that type of stuff can be available. Were there many airliner liveries for AI traffic? So another cool thing, huge no floaties first of all to C2A. Thank you for the support. One cool thing that I really enjoyed, and I know a lot of you guys will enjoy as well talking about, is they confirmed that they've got, like, I forget what it is, 90% or something like that, or 85% of model matching with real world liveries. So when you're flying in, let's say you want to do, like, you want to have live traffic on, right? Right now, a lot of us, when we're doing live traffic, we're using traffic injection. I don't think that we're going to need traffic injection anymore because they've gone out and they've actually licensed. They've gone and they've got liveries and they've got all kinds of things ready to go. So live traffic now, you're actually going to see real liveries, real airplanes. They've done the modeling, they've done the stuff. So that's going to be incredible as well. That's definitely something to look forward to. So can't wait. So glad you got this experience of a lifetime. Thank you, Ohio. Appreciate it, man. Anything about chase plane coming? I don't think so. Maybe, but does the career mode come in the default order, or is it only one editions? No, the career mode should be for anybody. Yeah, career mode should be there. We're able to tell if the default airport scenery is better. So Snaggy, taxiways, texturing, runways, all significantly better. As far as the terminals and stuff go, I didn't really see a big improvement for the terminals, but you have to remember that moving forward now, we're basically having what's called World Hub. And World Hub is essentially, if you want to develop a scenery, you can go and download the assets from the Microsoft SDK. You can make scenery, and then you can submit it to get approved. And once it gets approved, it gets added into the simulator. So it's going to be all freeware. But let's say like there's a home airport that you have or something like that, right? Like, I don't know what your home airport is, but yeah, it's all of that should be there. How's the weather? Weather's good. Pushback tool, I don't know if I saw a pushback tool, to be honest with you. I didn't really look. How about dual jetways must for bigger planes? Great question. I didn't have time to ask about that one, Real Weiberg. That's maybe something that we can add to ask them. I didn't ask, and I don't think I heard anybody else ask about that. So wipers should be working, yes. The new rain effects on the windscreens, absolutely phenomenal. So all of that should work. Just at my home airport. Yeah, I mean, somebody hopefully will do that. Yeah. Will PMDG work on launch? We're not sure yet. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, weather radar. We've already spoken about that tons of times. It's not a Sobo. It's not Microsoft. Weather is handled by a third-party company. Yeah, real-world RVR. I'm not sure about that, Mr. Holder. Again, I don't fly real-world. That's not really a concern of mine. You might ask, maybe one of the other guys did it. Maybe they asked about it or something, so...
Will there be company flight plans if you work for an airline?
Yes and no, Seth. I'm not quite sure how the flight planning is going to work. First off, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. As far as how the flight plans work and stuff like that, I'm not sure how that's going to work, Seth. I don't know if when you're in the career mode, they're going to give you a flight plan that you have to fly. Actually, I think you do get it, because he was saying that they pull... So they've partnered with Flight Radar A lot of us know that Flight Radar 2.4. A lot of us enjoy that. You know what I mean? So they've partnered with Flight Radar. So for all of like the real world stuff that you're going to be doing and all of that, you should get real world routing between 2 real airports and stuff like that. So ATC, again, I don't use AI ATC or the default ATC, so I wouldn't be the one to ask for that. I didn't really test it out.
I do drink a lot.
You know, so Gamer Social Life, thank you for another $5 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Kunal, thank you for 34 months. Is any words on a better replay tool? Yes, we have a full-fledged third-party replay tool that's coming in the simulator. It looks fantastic. We didn't get to use it, but they did showcase a little bit of it at the event. They did talk about it. So that looks great. I forget which one it's called, but it is available right now for this simulator, but they've essentially bought the rights to it and it's going to be included in. So hopefully it's some type of RAS system. I'm not sure. Isn't that aircraft dependent? I don't know. I don't know if that would be. Do you have any footage of the bad weather scenarios? Yes. So we're going to go through that right now. So here's like, again, just showcasing, you've got your flight training. So very similar to this one. You've got flight training, you've got rally races, you've got low altitude, you've got precision landings. You've got Red Bull challenges. So again, they've partnered with Red Bull. So like if you're into that type of stuff, it's all going to be there. In-game LRM, I don't think so. Maybe at the end of it, it'll show you what your landing rate is. I think that'll be there. But they've partnered with Reno. So they've got the still national championship, the air races, if that's what you're into. They've got discovery flights. They've got bush trips. And then they have the 40th anniversary, which is all the older kind of stuff. And then they've got custom content. I don't know exactly what that is, but here's the basic handling, the flight training, takeoff and landings, VFR navigation, IFR, helicopters, bush planes, gliding courses, F-18 maneuvers, introduction to airliners. They've got all of that as well. Couldn't click on any of that, so I didn't really have time. As you can see, it's still all blocked off, but lots of training tools and stuff for you available and stuff. So yeah. That's that. I think what I do now is I think I load in and I think I go to some weather. Yes. Okay. So this is what I found really interesting as well. There was a huge emphasis, and I know a lot of us, like myself, water masks. I love water masks. I love being able to fly over a lake, over the ocean, over the Pacific, whatever it may be. I love flying over the ocean and actually seeing water masks. This is something that they spoke about at the event as well. Water masks are available. You can kind of see them on the coastlines, like everywhere you go. Obviously, the Caribbean is the main focal point and stuff like that. But for me, personally, water masks are absolutely incredible. I love flying into an international airport, flying into the Caribbean, and you have that where you kind of get like that blue turquoise water as you come in, and you can see some of the coral reefs and you can see all that stuff. So this is that globe. I don't even know what the hell this plane is called. Aero Elvira or something, whatever this plane is called. Anyways, took this for a spin just because of how massively open it is, and it's super easy to like look around and see how things go. JW, thank you, man. Says almost 2 years. Already asked in chat and got no answer from someone, but can you confirm it? Immersion effects for airliners. Immersion effects. What do you mean by that, JW? Like, is there touchdown effects and stuff like that? Yes, there is touchdown effects. There's camera movement. There's all that type of stuff. Yes, that is all available. So here we go, coming over. You can see some of the water masks here. You can see how the color has completely changed. Yes, release date November already, and they don't use capital letters. Yes, release date will be for it's November 19th of this one. So any screaming passengers? I don't know about that. But there are camera effects and shaking and stuff like that. That is all included. So when you smash it down on the ground, you'll actually, you'll make like the movements and stuff like that. You said the rain effects are good,
but how does it compare to Puddle Simulator? I mean, that other simulator?
I don't know, man. I haven't seen that other simulator in a while, so it's been a while to see that. You know what I mean? Do the clouds cover the plane's wings as you fly through them? I forgot what it's called. Yes, I do believe that happens, Casey. I didn't really test it out all that well, except for like making the camera go through the clouds, but I do believe that yes, the clouds are full volumetric now, meaning that when you fly through a cloud, you might lose view of your wingtips and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yes, that could be a possibility, So yeah. CJ, 15 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the continued support, CJ. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As you can see here, oh, look, our red guy is back. He's in this plane as well. This plane is funky as all hell, dude. I just wanted to fly something completely different, low and slow, kind of just taking it all in. But again, you can see the water masks and exactly how they work. Absolutely incredible. And they're not just here. Like, this is, obviously the Caribbean is probably going to have some of the nicest water masks and stuff like that, but this was just a quick little showcase to show you how the water masks work and what they look like. Go into a showcase camera, you can see my little guy here. This is why we all wanted this guy. We wanted him to be able to go. But I mean, there you go. There's the water masks, and you can see exactly what it looks like. Absolutely incredible. I love how it fades away as you get into like deeper water and stuff like that. But I mean, come on. I mean, that looks absolutely insane. Like, absolutely insane. I think my video was being weird. Hope they keep error as a pilot option. Yes, I do as well. Look at even like even the way that the cars interact with the roads. That's another big thing. I think I have it in one of the other videos. The way that the cars interact with the roads, all new cars, all new buses, all new trucks, all of that. I mean, just look at, dude. Imagine doing your commercial flight and you're coming in for a landing into this airport, MYNN, you know what I mean? Like, it's absolutely insane. The water mass, the coral reefs, just the way that it looks. It's absolutely insane, chat. Like, literally insane. And that was the end of it. That was like my hour and, what was this? How long was this video? An hour and 6 minutes. That's basically the amount of time that I've had. Dell, I'm not quite sure. I think what they mentioned is that third-party developers are going to have a lot of options to add certain things. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny anything. I really don't know, to be honest with you. Okay, so that's done. That's one of the videos. We'll get to the next video now. You guys remember, you guys wanted this before we did the next flight. So we'll open up one of the next videos. So this video... Okay, so we do have sound. You guys should hear that, right? You guys should hear the sound now throughout all of this. So this is a cold and dark walk around of the default 737 MAX. Which was really cool. I wanted to do something like this. I wanted to be able to showcase this and kind of like some cool things that you can do, some things that like we weren't allowed to do before, right? So you can see here, you can walk up to things, you can start pulling off pedostatic tubes and stuff like that. You can go around, you can check your landing gear, you can check your main struts, all kinds of things. Check your tire. Is there sound on this? Are you guys not hearing sound? Hold on, let me see if I can switch this. Hold on. Let me pause this. Let me see if I can switch this. Audio mixer. Let me see if I can put that to aux 1. Okay. Hey, Malix, huge no floaties to you, man. 23 months. Thank you, buddy. One more month to your 2-year badge. Unbelievably kind. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, can you guys... You guys hear that now, right? You guys have sound? Hopefully?
The effects that Parallel 42 has for us now. Will that be in the new sim?
Yeah, so that's exactly what I was saying is I believe that developers are going to be able to add that now. So, yeah, I think that that's something that developers are going to be able to do. So again, remember when I was saying like the full wear and tear system, right? Let me just rewind this here a little bit. So the full wear and tear system, right? So again, let's say we own this 737, right? This is part of our airline now. And, yeah, you can literally go up and you can remove chocks and you can go and check, like you can walk right up. This is me like walking around in the sim. You can go right up, you can check the tires. You can see that the pressure is good, the condition is good. So really, really cool, like some of the things you're gonna be able to do for sure. Like, especially like as your career, like you own this airplane and stuff. JW, thank you for the support, man, with a $15 donation. That is the plan. is that developers are going to be able to add this type of stuff. So fingers crossed that it does. You know what I mean? Austin, 10 months. Thank you for the support as well, man. Almost 1 year. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Air Poutine. Dude, I love Air Poutine, man. That's such a great one. I don't know. We'll have to see. Or Maple Air. We'll see, man. We'll see. What's the process like for changing tires if they are worn? Just a click of a button? Yeah, there's a whole like tab. We couldn't get into it. They didn't have it ready for us. But yes, there's a whole tab. You can see even here's like the main gear. You got like your left strut conditions, and yeah, pretty cool, man. Moose 1, that'd be a good one too. Moose 1, eh? And then getting into the aircraft is super simple, to be honest with you. Now, please do keep in mind, I couldn't set like a camera view, so I was kind of struggling to get the aircraft, but you literally open it up and boom, you're popped into the airplane. So it's like you're into the airplane. Now, this is just a cold and dark. I'm literally cold and dark with the default aircraft. I wanted to see exactly what it was like. So we can turn the sounds up. You guys can hear the sounds. This actually recorded sounds. So there are interiors. Yep. Dual jet bridges. Not sure, man. That's something I didn't ask. I don't know. That's something you'll have to ask the developers themselves. Yeah. Can you explain about the ground services? What would you like to know? I didn't really play around with the ground services at all, to be honest with you. I was too busy. I only had such a short amount of time to actually like fly the simulator, and I really wanted to fly the simulator instead of like focus on like ground and stuff like that. I really wanted to like visually.
We missed you. Prayers up for your big dog.
Hey, huge no floaties to you, Andre.
Flexed biceps.
Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support. Really do appreciate it, man. Thank you. Is the lavatory working? Great question. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah.
Cab, I saw Jeff Favignano show a special edition which came in a special black box.
Yes.
But he didn't know much about it.
Yeah.
Have you seen anything about that?
I have. So Anthony, there is a like Supreme Deluxe version. I can't remember what it's called, but there is a huge version, and it actually comes with like a model airplane and everything. I don't know how much it is. My guess is probably somewhere close to like 300 USD or something like that. But yeah, pretty crazy. There's a full-blown collector's edition. It comes with a 1 to 200 version of an AN224. So it's 300 USD, 299 USD, which is pretty wild. But I can definitely see some people, you know, it's 260. Okay, there you go. Toilet flush not modeled, unplayable. Nice. You get to use the ground services in the trailer. There were walking passengers, but like ground services. Yeah, I didn't really have, like I said, man, for me, I wasn't so focused on like the ground handling and that aspect of it. I was more interested about, like the aircraft and trying to get the aircraft to work and do what it was supposed to do. Can you show how ATC works? Again, I never use AI ATC. That's just not something that I've ever worked on. So no, I didn't have a chance to look at the AI ATC or anything like that. I know that they worked on it. They did mention that it got better, so we'll have to see. Yeah, that is a visible co-pilot. He's sitting there hanging out, ready to do some stuff. Yeah. Are you watching a video or playing? This is pre-recorded. I recorded this content while I was at the Grand Canyon. So you can see the engine is motoring, so they've even modeled it correctly. The engine is motoring, you can see it there, motoring, and then it's asking me to intro fuel. So we intro fuel. Did they have ray tracing turned on? I have no clue, Blue Star. I have no clue what was done, how things were done. I had no access to the, I couldn't change anything. I didn't have any access to like how the controls were and any of the settings. They had it completely blocked out. How is the FMC? Sorry, I'm just back. I mean, it's working title FMC. So, yeah. It's the working title FMC. Engine sounds are pretty good. Sounds were all pretty great. You saw how long that took for the engine to spool up. So very realistic. Like I said, it's actually got like the motoring. If you look here on the secondary PFD here, you'll see like a motoring symbol as well. So it goes to motoring. Did they improve, update their FMC? I have no clue. Again, college dude, I didn't I didn't want to spend, again, man, I literally had 1 hour. I had 1 hour with the simulator. My priorities were flying and getting content. I wasn't really concerned about like FMCs and stuff like that. These are all default airplanes. For me, I don't know how much I will be using default airplanes, so it really wasn't, you know, a lot of what I use is third-party content and stuff like that, and I'm not concerned about PMDG and Phoenix and any builds and that type of stuff, you know what I mean? If I had more time with the simulator, I would have spent a ton of time diving deep into things like that, you know what I mean? So the cabin is modeled in the default, yep. VR is available, yep, correct. Will you be using this? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. When the simulator releases, I will definitely do some flights in the max, and we'll definitely give it a good go, and we'll kind of test it out, you know what I mean? Sasha, if you go to flightsimulator.com, it'll tell all the prices. Yeah. All right, so here we are outside the airplane, and then I'm going to start messing with the weather. This is where things become a little bit cool and a little bit interesting. You can hear the ambient sounds. It actually sounds really nice. Like, really nice.
Did they talk about fixing the bald patches in tree cover in rural areas, where the tree cover doesn't match the satellite imagery? Sorry to interrupt.
Not sure about that, Seth. They have all new satellite imagery, so I would assume yes, those things have been done. Yeah, I would assume. There's rain. Again, pretty realistic, pretty cool how it goes. Now, it takes me a while to get up and above this. But I mean, the IMC, this is like heavy IMC conditions. You can see the raindrops, they're everywhere, all over the runways, all over the taxiways. So let me just bring this here. I go up through the clouds, and I actually, this was just like a setting, and they were set ridiculously high, so like 59,000 feet were the cloud tops at this one. So the wipers do work, I believe so. Yes, wipers do work. There's a whole new rain effect, and they were showing it. Whole new rain effect, all that stuff is going on. So yes, I do believe that wipers will work, and the way that the water splashes away as you gain speed and stuff like that, pretty incredible as well. What's really cool as well is actually the light scattering through the clouds. You can kind of see how your wingtip and stuff would get lost in this, you know? So, yeah. Are we still going to have to use FSLTL for VATSIM? I believe so, yes. Yeah, I believe so. So here we go, coming to the top of some of like the crazy weather. First thing that you'll notice is, at least for me, what I notice is there's no more like dark ashy clouds. Like, I don't know if you like in Microsoft 2020 right now, like when there's a thunderstorm, the clouds are like, they almost look like volcanic ash. This looks much nicer, much more. I do agree that in some certain situations they still look a little bit too dark, but for the most part, they're much more clear and much more vibrant. Now, this might be just because of some of the shadows, the way that the sun is hitting and it's being blocked by stuff like that. But the overall, it's really cool. You can start to see like buildups. You see how like certain areas are building up, and like you almost see like little anvils and stuff like that. Definitely changed. Now, this is also just like the the heavy sorry, I think the SSD is. Yeah, the SSD is getting ridiculously hot. That's not the same. It's smooth. I think I just have to pause it from the video. But yeah, in my opinion, it definitely looks a little bit better. I do agree that they are still a little bit dark in certain situations. I do 100% agree. But they definitely look better than they do in 2020. That's for damn sure. And I think what I'm doing now, actually, that's going to end that one. Okay, and then we've got one more chat. I know a lot of you guys will get back to our flight. We've got one more video. This is me. This was at Aspen. They gave me an extra, like, I tried to do something super quick. So this is a cold and dark of the default Cessna 172 Aspen live weather in the fall. So all I did was change it to like fall, but it's live weather, live time. And this is, again, just a cold and dark kind of sitting here, firing up the airplane. walking up to it, you remove your pedostatics, you remove the covers, kind of remove everything. And again, you don't have to do this. This is an option when you load in. You don't have to do this. You can load right into the airplane and have it ready to go and do whatever. This is just an option. If you're interested and you want to do it, you have the option to do that. You can baggage doors, you can do all kinds of things, you can check all kinds of things. So it's, again, really, really cool to me that this is in a default airplane, right? Like, this is the type of detail that you would expect from like a third-party developer. So the fact that this is like included into the sim as like a default, I thought was really cool. I think it's pretty damn neat that it allows things like this to happen. So again, you can examine like your struts, conditions, all of that. It's all wear and tear, right? And you can see how everything turns green once like you check it. So you can kind of like have like a mental checklist that you've checked things. Again, you open the door and you jump right into the airplane. Here you are. Again, texturally, visually, it's absolutely insane. Everything is so crisp. Everything is so clear. Again, I just wanted to start up the airplane and kind of just get things going. I don't do much. There's no flying in this, so. Can you still load cold and dark if you want to do the walk around? Can you still load cold and dark if you do not? Yeah, I just said that. Yeah. Sure, every third party could add these. Yes, absolutely. All of these tools are available in the SDK. So anybody that wants to take advantage, any third-party developer that wants to take advantage of all of these new tools, this is all available for free in the SDK. So yes, this is just, yeah. How far can you walk? You can walk wherever you want, man. We could walk to the top of that mountain if we wanted to. You could walk as far as you want. Yeah. Can you leave the flight deck and go back outside? Great question. I don't know. Seth, thank you as well, man. Says, we'll let Amy read that one out.
Are there season presets for tree colors? Or does October 10th look different from October 25th?
Great question. I don't know. I know that gradually they will get darker and there is a transition. So yes, there is a transition. Those things will happen. But yeah. And again, here I'm just kind of giving the visual aspect, just how stunning this looks, the way with the real weather and the trees and how they're all changing different colors and stuff like that. It's pretty wild, man. Could you walk to your destination instead of flying? Sure, why not? Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, look at some of the clouds and look at the way that the lighting and the scattering and the atmospheric colors are. It's incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. And this is just me again, just going up and showcasing what it's like around the detail around the area, and not just like over like a certain area that they wanted us to fly into or that they were suggesting, you know what I mean? This is just a random place, Aspen, Colorado, loaded up, live weather, wanted to see how things go. And again, to me, the clouds look so much more realistic. There's so much more like brightness and vibrance to the clouds. It is truly amazing. I think it looks absolutely fantastic. Like, absolutely fantastic. I think that there are some tweaks that need to be made. I do agree. But as far as like the overall aspect of it, it definitely looks better. It definitely looks like, again, a step in the right direction. And I'm sure there's things just like how 2020 eventually got better and better and better and better, right? I think it's going to be the same with this sim. I think that it's going to get better and better and better and better. Yeah, this is live. This was live weather at the time that I was filming this in Aspen. This was live weather, correct? And you can see the two layers of clouds. There might even be a third layer up top, but yeah, it's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. Was the performance good with my PC? I don't have this, Andrew. This was filmed at an event with Microsoft, so I don't have access to the simulator yet, unfortunately. But yeah, those are all the videos that I have, chat. That was over, what was that? It was about an hour and 25 minutes of video. So, like I said, for those of you that don't know, I've just been going through some personal stuff since I got back from this trip. I haven't had time to go and edit a video. Over the next couple of weeks, I'm going to edit everything that we just saw, like all the footage that I showed you. I'm going to edit that down to like a 20 to 25 minute video. And from there, I'll have that up on the channel. So maybe it can just be like a little bit of a recap or something like that. I didn't really, like I said, I didn't plan to do this and to go this way about it. But unfortunately, just with things happening, real life, it happens, right? I didn't have much time to sit and edit for hours and hours and hours. I wasn't home. I was away. I was doing all kinds of other stuff, right? Taking Daisy to the vets and all kinds of stuff. So I hope you guys understand. This isn't the initial content that I wanted to put out. Pardon me. Sorry. This isn't the initial content that I wanted to put out. I really wanted to do like a pre-edited video where I could kind of answer everybody's questions, but I honestly think that this went really well. I enjoyed this. I think it's cool. I don't know if I saw anybody else do something like this. I think a lot of it was like pre-recorded content. So I think that this was cool. I think it was a great way for us to kind of experience this together, and for me to be able to pause the video, answer questions, and do my best. I apologize if I didn't get to your questions. I'll do my best. If you have any other questions, I think what we're going to do now is we're going to focus on just doing the return flight here. So hopefully we can I can answer any of the questions that you guys have. If you do have any questions, I will be able to answer all of those, or do my best to answer all of those. Also, I gotta
problem,
say,
dude.
hey,
take
Real
your
Wyvern,
time and take care.
appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you, man. I think what is going to I'd also like to shout out. I got to give a shout out to Jeff Faviano. I got to give a shout out to sorry, chat, struggling. Got to give a shout out to my boy Alpha Originals as well over in the UK. I got to give a shout out to my boy Two-Tone Murphy, Blue Games, XP72, all of those guys, man. They were all there and they've all recorded content as well. So if I missed anything, or you want to go check out anybody's content, highly suggest going to check out some other content creators as well, because those guys have done a lot of like edited footage and stuff like that, and they may have been able to answer all of the questions that maybe I wasn't able to answer, or maybe that they got some information that I didn't get, or conversations with somebody that I wasn't able to do. So just keep in mind, I'm not the only person that had access to this today. So there's going to be a lot of people that have access to that. So if you can, go support some other fellow flight sim content creators, as they were also able to take part in this experience, and I think that they were able to create some awesome content. You know, as I mentioned, and I'll mention it again just so that we're all on the same page, it wasn't my initial plan to put out content like this. I also wanted to do a pre-recorded content, and yeah, so I just want you guys all to keep that in mind. Obviously, I've got some personal stuff going on right now. If you don't know, I don't want to talk about it, don't really want to get sad right now, so we're just not going to talk about it. But if you are interested, you can click on my YouTube channel and you can click on the community tab, and it will explain everything what's been going on in my life over the last week or so. So yeah, I respect everybody for understanding that. I obviously, there was a few people here at the beginning of stream that didn't understand that, and for whatever reason just decided to be assholes about it and be shitty. So just know it wasn't my plan. My entire plan was to come home and to sit down on the computer and edit it and put out the best content available. And by all means, I'm not upset about the content that we did today. Like I said, man, I actually enjoyed this experience. I enjoyed being able to show you guys raw footage and then speak on top of that footage and answer any questions that you guys had about it. I thoroughly enjoyed that. If you didn't enjoy this experience, I apologize. Like I said, man, there's tons of content out there right now that you can go and check out. Great content creators. Very lucky to call a lot of those guys friends and to experience something so cool with them. You know what I mean? Not only was the experience itself with Microsoft, it was just one day, right? everything else. I was there for 4 days. 1 day was spent with Microsoft. The rest was spent with fellow content creators. And it's always amazing when I can get together with fellow content creators and we can talk about you know, how we want to make our channels better or what we can do to make things more fun or interesting and stuff like that. So for me, like I mentioned, again, I can't say thank you enough to Microsoft and Asobo and Xbox and the entire team. And it was an extremely humbling experience, and I will, something that I'll never forget. I will never, ever, ever forget. When we get up to cruise altitude, I can play you some quick little clips of me actually flying a Vision jet. Yes, they actually let me fly a jet. Again, bananas. I still can't believe that this happened. I don't think that it hasn't been long enough for my brain to, like, you know, fully click in. I think just what an amazing experience it was. But yes, they legitimately let me fly a $3.7 million Vision jet. I was getting rocked around like I was in a washing machine. It was an incredible experience. So yeah, I can maybe show some of that clip. I am working on that. Dan has some really cool, he has an Insta360, and that's what they recorded the footage on. There's a bunch of GoPros as well, but the Insta360 footage is literally unbelievable. So Dan is actually editing the Insta360 stuff so that I can upload that for you guys. And yeah, we're going to do it in full 360. So I don't know if you've ever seen a YouTube 360 video, but you can literally grab the screen and like spin it around and do stuff like that. So that's being worked on. That should be uploaded. I don't know how long it's going to take Dan. I don't want to put him under a timeline. He's doing it out of his, you know, being gracious and helping me out. So, but yeah, we do have a Insta360 video of my like 50-minute flight on a Cirrus jet. Incredible experience. Again, if you want to go check some out, there's other content creators as well that were able to experience that as well. So cool. Let's go to our NIFRAT. Let's go to our index. Let's go to our pause tab. Good. We're going to go to the route. We're going to do a flight plan request. You can see LAX back to SFO. We'll click that in. I'm going to go to GSX. We're going to reload sim brief. I don't know why this is being weird. There we go. Reload sim brief. Good. And let's go ahead and get our boarding done. Request boarding. Beautiful. Boarding has been requested. Great. Cool. They're going to start doing their things. Wonderful. Give me a sec. Okay. I don't understand the question, Lightspeed. I'm sorry, man. Let's go and select our route. Good. We're going to give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. I think I fucked that up. Hold on. We'll wait for a second. Not to go back down the rabbit hole, but any reasons to keep 2020 installed after 2024 is released? Yeah, your third-party airplanes, Dell. I still think that it's going to take a little bit of time for... I still think it's going to take a little bit of time for PMDG, Phoenix, all of those guys to fully take advantage of like the new SDK and what's available. So I think that could be anti-collision lights on. No, I think we turned it off. Yeah, we turned it off, man. You might be behind, Philip, but does the mini FCU work with what? Glad this thing's is coming out days after World Flight. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. We're going to come home from World Flight, and it's going to be, yeah, a big something to look forward to. That's for sure, dude. Activate and execute our flights. Good. I'm going to go back to flight plan request, sim brief. I'm going to set payload. Good. Set fuel. Good. Alrighty. And then return, and everything should be good there. Beautiful. Wonderful. So let's come back down here. Let's go to our departure page. We are planning for... I'm going to plan our departure to 24 left. We're going to be on the Summer 2 departure today. So let's go Summer 2 departure. Good. 24 left. And we have the Stoked transition. Execute that. Execute that. Route. I think I fucked that up. Departures. Is it available? Oh, it is. Summer 2. Stoked. 24 left. Execute. Okay, good. Active, active. Wonderful. Arrivals back into San Francisco. Let's go unload, import, sim brief. Good. You. Close you. Arrival information into SFO today. The weather is showing 330 at 9 knots. So we're going to be landing 28 left. So we're going to be on the Surfer 4 arrival. Surfer 4 for the 28s. Where are you? There you are. Surfer 4. 28 left. And I think we want it via Eddie, I believe, is the arrival. Surfer 4. Yeah, Eddie. Eddie is what we want, so we'll select Eddie. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Legs page, we'll make sure no discontinuities. That looks good to me. That all looks good. Beautiful. Go back to our knit ref. Wonderful. Let's do our perf init request. We'll let the aircraft populate that bad boy up. M2, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Does Mini FCU work with the Microsoft preview in the Phoenix? I have no clue, man. Mini FCU works with the Phoenix. I have no clue if it's going to work in the new sim. I'm sure it will. I don't know about right away. But, all right, load that. Good. 0 fuel weight, 60.9. Beautiful. Planned fuel, we're just going to go 6.1 on 6.1. Good. Cost index, I'm going to bump that to like 35. 7 is a little bit low. We're going up to 36,000 feet for the return flight. Beautiful. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet, so that's all looking good. Let's go to our N1 limits here today, and we'll start working on some of that. Let's go to our EFB. We'll go to our home page. Performance tools, good. We are departing 24 left. We'll import from aircraft, good. Import the live weather, good. Packs are on. I don't know why packs would be off. Captain, you know if 2024 will still Bing maps? I'm asking because of stuff like AI-generated satellite imagery. I think so, but they have all new tins, so they've used all new sources. But I believe it's going to be Bing because Microsoft owns Bing, right? So, yeah. Back to the grind. Have a good return. Appreciate you sharing 2024. Del, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, man. Hey, man, did you meet Bluebird 7.5 people? No, they were not at the Microsoft event. No. Calculate 1500 on the Excel height. Good. Flaps 5. 92.2 on the N1. Takeoff range, cell temp 52 degrees. So we'll select 52 degrees there. Beautiful. 38, 43, 47. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 19.3. Trim value 561. Correct? Yep. 38, 43, 47. 41, 43, 47. Beautiful. Everything looks good, minus that first one. Well, I'll replace it anyways. 138. There we go. Cool. Everything is in there. Everything is set. I am happy with that. Beautiful. Let's set 147 on this guy. Good. We'll set our cruise altitude. Lazy pilots chat. Go ahead and go. Did you use the model matching feature on the test play? It wasn't available yet, but they have been working on the model matching, and the model matching looks pretty incredible, to be honest with you. Some of the stuff that they've done with the model matching, it looks really, really, really good. They've partnered with a lot of like real world liveries, and they've partnered with real world aircraft manufacturers and stuff like that. So yeah, the live traffic now in the simulator should be very different going forward. So yeah, Jared, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How do you fix Phoenix GSX glitch? I've unchecked and checked the box. Well, what glitch are you having, man? I'm sorry, you got to be a little bit more specific for me on that one, man. I'm not quite sure what glitch you're speaking of. All right, cool. Everything should be updated up top as well as our call sign. So that all looks good. If there's a cargo door glitch, they won't open. Make sure you have power turned on, Aviation. Make sure that you've got ground power and batteries turned on. There you go, Lightspeed. Well, fingers crossed, man. Like I said, don't forget about frame generation and that type of stuff as well, right? Which is going to be a possibility, which should help with performance as well. Definitely should. In real life, how do you know the active runway for landing? You usually land into the wind. There's also websites that you can use, Flight Radar 24, that will actually show you all that stuff as well. So, can you play Microsoft with the mouse and the keyboard? You can. Yep. I don't know how well it would be. I personally have never used it, but yeah, you can. Cap, you flying back on VATSIM? Are there any controllers online right now? If there's controllers online, we can give it a go. No ATC, so no, probably not, man. Probably not. Not much point. Just keep it offline so we can. We got some other videos and stuff that we're going to go over as well. So yeah. Have you seen how many controllers are online in the UK? I have not. Is there an event going on or something? Hey Gap, do you know why my PMDG 737-800 isn't powering on even with the APU batteries and ground power on? That's a weird one. No, I don't know. Yeah, I'll show you all the Cirrus Jet clips. Yeah, we'll have those open and ready to go. Actually, I'll get those ready now. I don't know, there's coverage across the whole UK. There must be an event going on or something like that. Still doing a stream tonight? Yeah, the plan is to go live tonight. Yeah, I don't think it'll be a very long stream this evening. But yes, the plan is to go live tonight. I wanted to do some WestJet ops. I think maybe we'll just do like a short flight. We'll do like Calgary to Vancouver or something like that. Not a very long one. But yes, the plan is to go live again tonight. Yeah. I think I'm most excited for the 30-second load times in the new sim. Yes, correct. And the very small install size as well. It should be very nice. Okay, I think we're good to go. Are we ready, GSX? Boarding completed. Beautiful. Let's prepare for pushback and departure, shall we, chat? Let's go upstairs. We've got 36,000 feet set in our pressurization panel. Everything else looks good. Jordan, 13 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. I appreciate your support, bud. Thank you. All right, let's get our fuel pumps on. Everything looks good there. Seatbelt signs are on. Anti-collision light goes back on. Hydro pumps can go on. Let's come down here. Didn't mean to do that. We're going to come down here. We're going to remove the wheel chocks. We're going to make sure that all of the doors are closed. For whatever reason on the turnaround, it has an issue closing the main front door. So we'll make sure that that's closed and looking good. Good. Cool. Do you fly IRL? I don't. But if you missed it, go watch my landing into here earlier. I swear you'd think I was type rated on a 737. Absolutely greased the landing into here before. There was like almost 1,000 people watching as well, which is pretty crazy. What a great time to grease a landing, right, chat? Little do they know. Imagine that was your first time checking out one of my streams. You came in and you see me absolutely grease it. Oh, shit. We've gained almost 100 subscribers today, Chad, so that's pretty great. Nose right. Beautiful.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right. Park brakes are released.
Commencing push.
Beautiful.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Wonderful. I'm going to cycle my flight directors, actually, till we're pushed back. My back is killing me, Chad. Okay. Upstairs. Sounds are up. Let's go and get the packs to the off position. Engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Have you looked at the Asobo 737 MAX or the 787? I flew the MAX and it felt incredible. Every airplane that I flew, even the Cessnas and the small little turbo planes, everything felt incredible. I think that's the thing that I'm most looking forward to, and I think that all of you will be most looking forward to as well, is the new ground handling physics and the new characteristics, the flight characteristics and stuff like that. It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. No, the simulator comes out in exactly 2 months from today, November 19th. November 19th, the new simulator releases. Cap, you're going to get a 5090? I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll wait and see. Probably going to be determined on price and stuff like that, so...
Please set parking brakes.
Alright, park brake is set. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Looking for 25%, and then we'll introduce fuel. There we go. Intro fuel number 1. You chat, my birthday, my uncle gave me a $50 gift card to Steam. Should I wait for 2024 to release or get 2020? Working on my PPL and wanting to use it for GA flights. I mean, at this point, I would wait. I would wait the 2 months, and I would invest in 2024. I think that's really going to be the future of simming moving forward, flight simming moving forward. I would personally hold off. Aviator, what you could do is, if you want to get yourself familiar with like the Microsoft metaverse or whatever you want to call it, if you want to get yourself familiar with Microsoft and how it works, I would look at maybe picking it up on Games Pass. You can get Microsoft 2020 on Xbox Game Pass, and I believe it's like a couple bucks or something like that. So I have 1 terabyte of storage. Will Microsoft 2020 be small in size or same as 2020? Much smaller, brat. As long as you have good internet connection, you can basically put everything on the cloud when it comes to Microsoft, which is an amazing feature. So if you have good internet, you can essentially put everything. All of the world updates, photogrammetry, all of that stuff. You can put that up there. Did they say anything about optimization for consoles? Not really. We didn't really talk about consoles. Everything was kind of like about PC. The group of people that I was there with, like, they even said, like, they're like, we invited you guys first because you guys are like the hardcore simmers. You guys are the ones that will tell us if like something's wrong, not working, doesn't do right, you know what I mean? So, yeah, a lot of people that I was there, a lot of them are going to be Xbox, PC users and stuff like that. Okay, Yacht Ampers, come on. Probe heats go to... they were already on, okay. APU bleed goes off, packs to the auto position, isolation valve to auto. 36,000 feet set and checked. APU... engine gens are on. We'll flip over our gens there as well. APU can go off, start switches over to continuous. Taxi light comes on. Beautiful. When the servers go down, you won't be even able to start the game. .exe is in the cloud. The EXE is not in the cloud, and to be honest with you, Erin, if you are concerned about that, which I understand, man, that's a genuine concern, especially if you live somewhere where maybe like your internet isn't as stable or whatever like that, you can also cache up to 1 terabyte. So, if you're going to fly, let's say you just want to fly in North America and you know that your internet's going out, you can cache all of like the USA updates, all the sceneries, all the utilities, photogrammetry, city updates, whatever. You can cache all of that onto your hard drive and allow for you not to have to worry about having an internet connection. So that is a possibility as well. The actual game itself is going to be installed, and the game itself is about 30 gigs, just less than 30 gigs. I think it was like almost 29 or 28% or something like that. Could you tell us who else was there with you? Yeah, I mean, so it was a week-long event. I was the first group that went in. My group included Jeff Faviano, Two-Tone Murphy, Air Force Proud 95, Callum from FS Elite, Alpha Originals. Who else was there? I mean, there was a bunch of other people. There was 24 of us. So maybe Lady Bant, yeah. I mean, I think it's a big step up from this simulator. The trees, the roads, the cars, the buses, the trucks. Yeah. I did not see V1. I did not see Flight Deck to Sim. I don't know if they might have been after me. So yeah. I mean, maybe Erin. Yeah, like if that was your possibility, sure. Yeah. Overall thoughts so far, I'm very excited, man. I'm very excited. I'm extremely excited to see where the future of flight simming goes with this. I think that this is going to be another step forward into just amazing us and being something incredible. You know what I mean? Did Air Force Proud test the hot air balloon? I think so. I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, we only have like an hour and 15 minutes at our PCs to record stuff, so I didn't spend much time going around to other creators and seeing what they were doing. I was kind of just focused on creating content. All right, friends, let's do it. Throttles up to 40%. VNav, LNav, chrono comes on. Slight nose down pressure. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Toga. Takeoff power set.
Airspeed's alive.
Thank you.
80 knots.
Neutral.
B1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. No, this is Microsoft 2020. Nighttime looks incredible. Yeah, really nice. That flaps up one. Bring that nose over. Auto brake goes off, lock our gear. When did 2020 development start? I believe it started in 2016 or 2017. 3 or 4 years before the release. 210 flaps clean. Differences I spotted, the night lighting is much better, much more refined. Strobes and reflections and landing lights, just it just feels much more immersive, feels much more realistic, if you will. That's the easiest thing that I could think of. Ooh, bumpy jet. Did anything that I saw really stand out? I mean, a lot did. The biggest things for me, the biggest things that stood out for me was the flight model and the ground handling. Completely changed. It's completely different. It feels so much better. Like when you're taxiing a 737 around, it legitimately feels like you're taxiing a 737. There's definitely some weight and some, yeah, it's really, really nice. Really nice. All right, autopilot 1's coming on. Flight deck. Sounds down here just a little bit. Beautiful. It's got a runway turnoffs, taxi lights off, wing lights can come off as well. Gear is locked and auto brake is off. Beautiful. Was the email you could not speak about for this event? Yes, correct. Yeah, the one that I almost spilled the beans and probably would have never got to go to, yes, was for this event. Yeah. Hey Gap, how you feeling now? Good to see you back. Not bad, Sha. Not bad, man. One step at a time, dude. One step at a time. Obviously incredibly sad, and I'm, you know, I still go through, you know how emotions are, man. You go like this, right? It's a roller coaster. You ever hear people say roller coaster of emotions? It's very true. It's there's a reason that it's exactly like that. It's been a roller coaster of emotions. Yeah. Would you say that they made taxing harder? It was hard enough already. I wouldn't necessarily say harder. It feels much like I said, it feels heavy. Feels like you're actually taxing an airplane now, not some little toy car or something, you know? Okay, why doesn't your GSX loaders connect to the Phoenix 320, 319? Not sure, man. Did you go to the updater and do that? Or I don't know. Did you go to the GSX updater and make sure that you've ticked the thing, the box? Wouldn't wish that feeling on my worst enemy. Nah, I feel you, man. Listen, dude, I think the biggest thing to me was I never went into the vets thinking that this would be the news that I received. I went into the vet thinking like, you know, oh, she sprained her muscle, or, you know, worse comes to worse, you know, the night before we were going in for her MRI, you know, my fiance and I were talking, and I was saying, you know, like I could see her having like some type of like, you know, a hairline fracture or something like that, right? Like maybe she fractured one of her legs and she was going to have to be put in a cast, or, you know, like something like that. Like I figured that was like the worst that I would be like, you know, that's the worst one I would be dealing with. But like, man, when, you know, I went in on Friday, and this guy's been doing this for a long time. Like he's had his own clinic for 28 years. And like, as soon as I walked in, and as soon as he saw it, and as soon as he saw like how swollen her leg was, he's like, listen, Kyle, he's like, I don't want to send you home like having a bad weekend, but like, he's like, I need to prepare you. And he goes, because of her breed and because of like what I've seen, he goes, I'm 90% sure that it's cancer of some type. And that like floored me, dude. Like I had to sit down. Like I was just like, wait. Like, what are you talking about? Like, how is that even possible? You know what I mean? And so anyways, when we went in Tuesday morning, they did a 3D CAT scan, and sure enough, man, like we went in and it's exactly what it is. It's bone cancer, and it's you know, luckily, and I don't want to say this, you know, luckily it's very limited to one spot, and we kind of just have to hope that it doesn't spread. Like maybe it'll just stay in like that one spot, and we can kind of the biggest thing right now, I think, is just like managing the pain. Like you can just tell that she's like pretty uncomfortable, and I'm doing my best to kind of like, you know, adapt and like what can I do to make her life better. Do you know what I mean? But he was super adamant. Like he's like, listen, man, he's like, I deal with dogs every day, and he's just like, he's like, it's not her time to go. And he was very adamant. And he's like, this is a setback, and it's something like that, you know what I mean? But he's like, it's not her time to go. And he's like, I don't want you to have to worry about that. And he goes, she will let you know, and she will tell you when it's time. And that kind of like resonated with me, because I was having such a hard time with it, because I'm like, she's super happy. She's like, she's eating, she's drinking, she wants to play, she loves treats, she loves going in the car. Like she loves all of these things. And I was like, it's like the complete opposite of what I would expect, like getting like a cancer diagnosis or something like that. You know what I mean? So anyways, I just have to be really careful. There's obviously certain precautions and stuff like that that need to be taken care of, and yeah, man, well, you know, fingers crossed. And he's like, you know, there's nothing saying that she won't be here in 2 years from now. And I think that was like a little bit of a kind of like an uplifting thing, right? Like my initial thought was like boom in my brain, like, fuck, you know, like that I've got weeks left. Do you know what I mean? Like, holy shit, like what am I, you know, so yeah, you know, it's on the bad end, 3 to 6 months. On the good end, 12 months to 24 months on the good end. Really, it comes down to like her and like how much she's kind of willing. She's on these new meds, and she's on these meds for the next about 7 to 10 days, and then we have to and then we kind of have to reevaluate after that. We kind of got to go through and see if the meds are working, or if she needs to go on a higher dose, or how things are kind of going. So it's very hit or miss right now. I think the worst right now because she's confused, right? She's you guys know, man, like she's used to like waking up every morning and we go for like a 2-mile walk and jog, and you know, and we can't do that anymore. And I think she's like super like, you know, like we wake up in the morning and she's like, come on, man, like let's go, like I want to go. And like we go and I have to like keep her, you know, like around the house, around the condo building, and she's like super confused on like why we're not going like on our, you know, like she's sore, but she's also like, nah, man, fuck this, like let's go to our, like I gotta burn off some of this energy. So I've been thinking other ways of like, my fiance actually gave me some like great advice. She's like, see if like there's something where you can like you know, instead of like being physical, see if there's something where you can like challenge her mentally that will like mentally make her a little bit more tired. Because right now I've noticed that I feel like she's just a little bit restless, and it could be the medication as well, to be honest with you. It could be the medication, but to me right now she feels just a little bit restless. She'll like get up, she'll spend like an hour in my room, and then she'll like get up, come and look at me and like whine, and then like go to the bed and like lay in the bed for half an hour, and then like get up and go to the couch for like an hour, and then get up and go to the bed for an hour. And she feels very like, to me it just feels like she's kind of like anxious, like kind of like, man, like this sucks, like I'm not used to this, you know, like I'm used to like waking up and like burning off a ton of my energy and then kind of like lounging and relaxing all day, and then we do it again at night. And now it just like I feel kind of bad, but like I said, man, just got to do it one step at a time, 1 week at a time, 2 weeks at a time, whatever it may be. You know, right now my main concern is that I have this world flight coming up in like 40 something days. That's my main concern right now. And I'm, you know, I feel really bad like making my mom kind of like inherit this for like a week, but at the same point, my mom has other dogs, so like I know that she'll get like peace in that. She loves her other friends and dogs. And my mom lives in a bungalow, so there's no stairs, there's no steps, there's no nothing that like she would have to worry about and stuff like that. So yeah, those are the big ones. No, you feel Cap took our Bordeaux to the vets for a seizure 8 years ago. We didn't come home with her due to major organ failure. Kills me to this day with Daisy. Very best, seriously. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, it sucks, dude. Puts it all in perspective. I made sure to take my dog out longer for walks and see his diagnosis. It's so easy to take things for granted. 100% it is, man. 100%. It's, I think you just get into like a routine. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of the thing, so. Came into live stream to get live answers. Am I really going to be able to fly 2024 on a 10th gen i7 16 gigs with a 3070? You should be able to do Iceman, yeah. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Also, man, there's things in life about being considerate about others. You see that I'm having a serious conversation with multiple other people in chat. You don't have to be an asshole, man. You can just chill and wait, dude. I'll answer your question. I read everybody's comments. You know that. So don't be a dickhead, dude. You just understand. It's not me first, right? It's not a me. Yeah, man, you should be fine to play the simulator with your current specs. Yes. Don't be a dickhead. You're not going to get very far in life. Okay, you guys want to see the serious video, right? You guys want to see me actually fly an airplane? Pretty crazy. Let me go to my PC and this one. All right, so I'm not going to show the I'm not going to show the 360 camera, obviously, because we're going to save that one. We've got that video coming. Dan's doing that one. So we will watch this one. So give that a second. We might get audio. I don't know where it's going to be playing on here. We should get audio, actually. So let me turn this down completely. We should get audio. Sorry, I know the audio clips when I do that. So, did you tell them you're a real-world glider pilot? No, but I did tell them that I knew Captain Will, who was a real-world pilot. So, I mean, maybe that's why he let me fly. I don't even know. Yeah, dude, we got left seats. Let me just, there we go. So here's me, getting my fat ass, getting into it, no problem. Dude, super quiet flying this jet, man. Wait till you see the 360 footage. It's absolutely incredible, dude. Also, please pay attention to the shit-eating grin on my face the entire time. I was more than excited to be able to do this. So. Yeah, let us fly left seat. It was pretty damn cool, man. I'll show you after. I'll show you the flight path, and I'll show you what parts I actually flew. It was pretty damn incredible, but he's like explaining things to me right now. He's explaining the side stick. He's explaining the controls. I don't think you can hear him. Yeah, you can't really hear him. On the 360 camera, you can hear perfectly because there's a microphone hooked up to the 360 camera, so we can hear it perfectly. So, why does Elgato go wild during? I'm not sure. Lightspeed. I don't know it. I've seen it. It does it every time. It's not just like for me. It does it. So, dude, watch how much like we're getting like absolutely just rocked around the entire time. The entire time, it felt like we were just in like a washing machine, and so he's given me like visual references to look out, and he's basically like, whenever you're ready, you can take control. And yeah, right there, I think I just took control right there, and you have control. And yeah, I don't want to give too much away. Like I said, I do have an edited video of this coming. This is kind of just like a little sneak peek. So we were at 12,500 feet for this leg that I was flying. I made two 90-degree left turns. I flew for about 15 to 20 minutes, just hand flying. And I gotta be completely honest with you, man. Oh, dude, this guy was absolutely amazing. Like, there's a couple times, like, I legit made him laugh his ass off. Like, there was some great times. I remember at one point, and like, we're all talking, right? Like, everybody's got headsets on. We're all talking to one another. I remember at one point telling him, I remember being like, I'm never listening to anybody that ever talks about flight models ever again. The amount of input that is required to make, and this is a tiny fucking little jet, man. The amount of input that was required for me to pitch up, left, right, and down was literally mind-blowing. Like, I could not believe the amount of like force that was required to keep the aircraft like on steady. Now, please do keep in mind, we were like going through insane thermals. Like, it was constantly like whoo, whoo, like up and down and stuff like that. This was a Cirrus Vision Jet 2, the newest Vision Jet, and I think it was right then and there where I just said, I don't think I'm ever going to listen to anybody flying in the simulators talk about flight models, because it was nice and heavy, man. It's got a side stick, so you can see the stick right here. So I've got that on this side as well. So it's basically a side stick. But you can just see, man, like, just watch like how much we're just getting bumped around, and it was insane, man. Oh, dude, just a grin on my face the entire time. Like a literal shit-eating grin. Like, I never thought I'd be like able to experience something like this in my life. And we're talking about the screens and just like how high fidelity, like, it was just insane being able to look at the screens and read them. And he programmed a course in for me. Well, hold on here. Let me show you. Can I go back? Can I go back? Screenshot. So this was our actual flight plan. So he like programmed this in for us. So you can see we took off, we were VFR, and then the radar picks us up. And then I took control right about here. And I flew from about here all the way around till about here again. Like you'll see like in the video, actually just about like here, just as we were passing like the river. So I actually was lucky enough because I was this middle person. So somebody, the lady flew it after takeoff, and then the other gentleman that was with me, DJ, he flew it afterwards. He did like this whole like loop thing kind of thing here because we were a little bit too high. And the guy was like joking. He's like, "Oh man, I'm being a terrible instructor." But anyways, that was our flight path, and it was super cool, man. Super cool. Anyways, again, the 360 video is going to be a lot cooler, I promise. In the 360 video, you're going to be able to like grab the screen and like turn it around. I don't know if any of you guys have seen 360 videos, but so they had a 360 camera and it fully recorded, so you'll be able to see everything. You'll be able to spin it around and like see what I'm looking at. You'll be able to like spin it down and look at like the peripherals. But anyways, in the flight path, what's really cool about the Vision Jet is it just like basically does these like boxes, and you fly through the boxes. She was just saying, so right then and there when everybody just laughed, she was basically saying like, holy shit, Cap, like are you hand flying it? And I was like, I am. And she's like, man, that's why it's so bumpy. It had nothing to do with me, obviously. It was everything to do with like the thermals, and you can see you can see everything here. You can see the cloud and the thermals and the rain off in the distance. It was quite crazy. Yeah, so it does have an auto land. So when we first got into the airplane and he was like briefing us about it, he's like, I feel great today. And he's like, I don't think there's anything that's going to happen with me in the next hour. But he's like, in case I do, he's like, you please press this button for 3 seconds. If anything happens to me, press this button for 3 seconds, and the airplane will automatically find the closest airport, which was obviously the Grand Canyon. And he says it will auto land itself. You don't have to do anything. You just have to sit and basically keep your hands crossed and the airplane will land itself. And he's like, that's one of the features. And in case that doesn't work, the redundancy of the chute. It does have a chute, this handle right here. You pull the handle down and you pull quite hard and the parachute comes out. And that's obviously in case the auto land feature, whatever, the button doesn't work. So plus about the chute that you're in for a beautiful hike on the back end. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it is wild. Yeah. Was your bully Betty? It was actually. No, not In-N-Out. We had just stuffed a bunch of food though, dude. I can't remember what we ate. A bunch of food right before we left. And it was funny because at the end of this, like, I don't get nauseous like at all. At the end of this, I started to get a little bit sick. Just because it was the constant movement and up and down, and felt like I was in like a washing machine. It was pretty crazy. So it's got 7 passengers, and it can do 1,000 nautical miles, which is pretty crazy. He's explaining a few of the buttons on the side stick for me as well. It's got rudder trim, it's got aileron trim. Everything is built onto the actual side stick. Very weird feeling because I'm used to like Airbus, right? Like Airbus, you just pull it. This is like it's like an arm, and it's almost on like a knuckle. So you're sideways. You're gripping it sideways. So you're doing this. It's an odd feeling. I could definitely see it taking a while to get used to. You know what I mean? Are you hinting towards possibly getting a PPL? I mean, I've always said, man, A PPL is not out of the question, but currently right now, no, unfortunately, man. I've got way too much on my plate right now, dude. I've got mortgages and car payments and all kinds of stuff, you know what I mean? So, yeah, no. If those pens taste like weed, it is weed, so yes. What strain? That is gelato mint. And by the way, well, never mind. I'm not going to say anything. For those people that know me, you can... Why do you think my sunglasses are on right now? Which is pretty crazy. How stable for long flights up to 1,000 nautical miles? What do you mean, how stable? Yeah. Are you usually cooked on stream, or does it not do much these days? Oh, no. We're... Yeah. Waited too long for legalization just to give it up now. The only thing stopping me from flying. I mean, that's pretty much it. Awesome profile picture, by the way, Corey. I just realized your name too, Corey Trevorson. He always smokes 3 smokes, Julian. Oh man, too funny, dude. And now we've, I think I engaged the autopilot, and then we're gonna switch seats. So that's that. Like I said, we'll bring it in here for the landing. You can see how buttery smooth. Actually, what I can do is. Who are those folks in the back? Other content creators. Top of descent is in 12 miles. We're going to do our descent forecast. Request the winds. I'll reset our altitude. Go 5,000. Cool. Wait, how the heck do you switch seats in that thing? Dude, Andy, incredible, man. It has so much room. And because it's like a full carbon composite, they can literally, like, it's just incredible, man. You do a thing, dude, it goes all the way back, like enough where you could basically lay down. And then the seat kind of turns on a little bit of an angle, and you just get up and out, man. It was super, super, super easy. Is it fly-by-wire? Good question. I don't think so, Julian. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think so. What mic do I use? Is a Shure SM7B. Shure SM7B. Ah, it was incredible, Andy. And it was like a minivan. Like, it had 4 captain chairs. So first officer, pilot, first officer, captain, passenger, and then it has a third bench in the back. So yeah. Cable and pulleys, got you. Okay. With a cloud lifter, it makes them sound hot. Nice. Shag carpets? No, dude. This thing was like the top of the line, man. He was explaining to us before we departed that he's like Microsoft wanted us to bring like the nicest airplane for you. He goes, this is the most expensive Vision jet that you can buy. So it had all the bells and whistles. It had the bigger engine. It had the emergency packages and stuff like that, like the auto land and the parachute, and I think the parachute comes with all of them. But yeah, I'll see if I can get. I think this is the one we want. Yeah, so here's the wing view.
Fire distance actually is right here, which is over a 50-foot obstacle. It's
so. People trust flying it in mid turbulence? Yeah. That's crazy, Andy.
Copy. Yeah.
I can go fuel on board. Fire distance actually is right here, which is good. 2,000 temperature too. Alright, make sure you're not on the brakes. Your heels are now on the floor.
Those are on the floor. Full power?
Yep, full power.
Yeah, dude, he was letting the lady Fuck, I forget her name. I shouldn't forget her name, but I forget her name. Sorry. You guys know me. I'm terrible with names. He was basically letting her do the entire departure. Like, he was there and he was making sure... Angel, thank you. But I forget her real name. Yeah, dude, he basically let her do the entire departure. Like, he was there babysitting and everything like that, like making sure everything was okay. But yeah, he basically let her do the entire thing.
5 degrees.
Crazy. Super, super, super cool, man. But yeah, I mean, some of the visuals, so that's what I was saying about like the thermals and stuff, man. It was getting so hot and all the air gets trapped. He was explaining it. All the air gets like stuck, right?
There's no point of, might as well enjoy our ride.
It gets stuck here and it just becomes insanely bumpy.
300 came from the SR and we have a, I'm gonna bring the power.
So the airplane will do 300 knots if you want to. I mean, there we go. We literally got to fly it right over the Grand Canyon.
So do you guys want to try a switch right now?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
You want to go up next?
You go first. Okay. Be much easier for you.
Again, it's going to be a little bit of a...
What kind of license do you need to fly it?
It's probably in your
It's a great question. I don't know. I know that he was saying it's very easy for SR22. Like, one of their biggest clients is like people who own the SR22 that go up into into the Vision Jet. So it's a PPL with a jet rating. Okay, there you go. So
kind of take a look at here first. I mean, get big avionics. Here we have kind of some split screens. We can really do a lot with this airplane in terms of all the avionics stuff. We do have for the airplane. You can kind of, if you want to just kind of take a look at
massive
first.
bump.
Big avionics. Here we have kind of some split screens. We can really do a lot with this airplane in terms of all the avionics stuff. We do have.
Even the guy was like,
"Ooh." We have XM radio on this as well. We have. We can do iridium texting. This one has Wi-Fi in it.
Okay.
So let's go.
You got texting. It's got Sirius XM radio.
You also have infrared camera in here as well.
Infrared
so
cameras.
This was totally dark out. This will be a lot crisper image, but you can see exactly kind of what's out there. Whether it's you're coming in and landings,
that's
or
the Colorado
you're
River
just
down
flying
there.
around and just want to avoid the clouds.
Okay.
You can see that during the middle of the night. So it's a pretty neat,
Should have pulled the Top Gun and flew between the canyons.
If you want to fly it now, we just have the red button right here is the autopilot disconnect. So you just got to give that a press.
I'm the captain now.
Really, for you, we're just kind of keeping it straight and level for right now.
I'm the captain
where we can, we just keep that flight path marker right in the boxes.
It's a very stiff, like, flight control.
Yeah, so I thought.
It was very interesting. A little bit high.
Maverick 1-5, northeast of the drag, answer the green 2, coming from 87.
Very stiff. Dude, it was insane, you know?
And here now is anticipating the turn for...
Yeah, maybe Andy. Yeah.
A little bit high, I'll push down.
Yeah, you'll notice too, every plane feels a little bit different.
Yeah.
And then, but with that, again, just a little bit of practice and it's...
Absolutely. Pretty different than flying at home from my PC desk. That's for sure.
Should tell people this is the simulator. Thank you, Captain Mahmood. Appreciate it, man.
So how much is this thing?
It's 3.5 million new.
Oh.
For this
3.5.
particular one, and again, we have 600 of them now that are out in the field. Our SRs are coming in, I don't know, anywhere between about 600,000 to about 1.2 or 3 million.
Because it all depends on the avionics and packages that you get and...
Exactly. So like in our SR series, we have 3 different engine types you can choose from.
Okay.
The 200 plus
nice start set.
horsepower,
Very cool, man.
310
Enjoy it, dude.
normally aspirated, and then a turbocharged airplane.
Okay.
So you do have kind of a variety of aircraft that you can kind of fit your mission, and then the equipment is also on there as well.
Very interesting. Ah, man, you have the best job, dude. Come on. Do you get to like go around and sell this to people? Is that like your job?
So actually, my job is I head up our Vision Jet product line.
Okay.
So it's really we work with a lot of the new innovations too that come on the airplane.
Okay, gotcha.
So we will spend a lot of time. Really, what we are, we're the advocate for the customer throughout the whole company.
Got you.
So work with our engineers a lot to figure out what we want to build, and then when we do get it built,
Chat, your boy's making those nice smooth turns. You see how smooth that was? Look at those nice.
The auto return function, is that one of the newer ones?
Smooth
What's that?
turns.
The auto return function, is that one of the newer innovations?
This
yes,
is
that
me
came
flying
out
a
in,
$3.5 million Vision Jet.
2020 actually.
Wow.
Tempo beat on the black 1-9er top.
It's
Rental safe
2020.
feature.
Yeah,
Very cool.
it's great, and
I mean, for the family, right? That's
Yeah.
All that
Yep.
practice and X-Plane helped.
well, then also, I mean, you kind of noted like the airplane itself is pretty simple. Where a lot of time you only need one pilot in
Yep,
here,
yep.
so that also gives a lot of, especially people who are unfamiliar with aviation, kind of some.
It should be freeware flyer,
confidence,
yes.
Yes, that if anything ever does happen, there is a.
Absolutely.
And it's pretty cool too. I mean, think about just the future of it as well. I mean, it's totally autonomous at that point. You know, it's doing it. It's working within the air traffic control system, and it kind of piques your interest of what may be coming, in the future.
Yeah, absolutely.
Greenland Alpha 9er.
Absolutely.
You still on the stick up there, Kyle?
Oh yeah.
I wonder it's lumpy as hell.
Trying my best, okay?
Yeah.
I'm used to my Thrustmaster $100 joystick. This is, I don't want to know what one of these costs, just to replace a side stick.
100 grand probably.
But it is very, I agree with what you said. As soon as you get the feeling for it, it's not, I'm chasing the altitude a little bit, but it's very nice.
Then I do have the trim right here as well. You can kind of fine tune it with down, up, and then.
Got you, okay, yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's, oh man, this is crazy.
Yeah.
So that dot there, is that essentially where it's telling me to follow?
Yep. So that's your flight
Okay.
path vector or flight path marker.
Okay.
So if you had a big winds over here, you would actually be almost like coming, coming the opposite
Would tell
direction in
you
order
where
to keep you. Yeah.
Perfect.
I need to send that to
Cool.
Thrustmaster, actually.
Similar to like what, Airbus,
Shameless plug.
Embraer, they've
Yep.
got the,
Samuel,
Right,
she's still
actually, now
around,
we gotta
man.
go down to 10.5. So if you want to
Still
start that
around, dude.
descent.
Was this your first time flying
swing the power
IRL?
back a little bit.
A Vision Jet, yes. No, flying IRL, no. I fly all the time. I have a buddy of mine that owns an aircraft, so I get to go flying with him and stuff. Cap always thinking about his sponsors. Hey, baby. Shameless plug, man. Come on now.
And then when we level off here, we'll probably switch seats again.
okay, absolutely, yeah.
And then we'll set up probably a kind of like a.
But anyways, there you go, chat. We'll leave the rest. Obviously, like I said, I'm working on some edited content as well. I have a full 360 video that I do plan on uploading. So if you guys have ever seen a 360 video, you're going to be able to grab the camera and you'll be able to move around and you'll be able to spin the camera 360 degrees. So we've got that coming. Dan is editing that because Dan actually has the software to edit it. And yeah. So that'll be coming sometime soonish, you know what I mean? Okay, what will be the minimum GPU for this masterpiece? I think they posted the specs, the minimum specs. I'm not quite sure exactly what they are, but I think they posted the minimum specs. 6,000 feet, 240 knots, good. 109.55 on the ILS. 109.55. 109.55. Good. We'll go auto brake 3 because the auto brake's basically useless in the 737. 284 on the course heading. Good. Good. Similar specs to what we have now, to be honest with you, I think is the best way to do that. All right, you're armed. Good. Clear those out. Good. And we just need our minimums now. Minimums will be on the ILS 213. bug those up. 213, good. Cool. What are the winds saying now in San Francisco? 340 at 10. Nice little crosswind we'll be dealing with for sure. Do all previous 2020 add-ons work with the new sim? They should, Samuel. Obviously, they can't test every single add-on, but when I spoke to one of the developers, they had mentioned that they had tested over 1,100 add-ons, and almost all of them had worked without any problems. So, yeah. We'll, fingers crossed, man. That's for damn sure. Fingers crossed. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying today's content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We were going for 750 likes. That was the goal that I saw somebody put out there. 750 likes. I think we're super close. So if you are enjoying the content, you are enjoying the streams, you do enjoy myself as a content creator, do me a huge favor, smash down that thumbs up button. More importantly, hit that subscribe button as well. That would be very much appreciated. I'm a full-time flight sim content creator, so if you're into flight sim, you're definitely going to want to be here hanging out with us here on the channel. We usually have an incredible time laughing and just joking around and never taking ourselves too seriously. So hope you guys enjoy the content. For anybody that's new, I know we've had like a ton of new people today. Last I checked, we were over 100 subscribers for today, so absolutely incredible. Appreciate everybody. And yeah, thank you everybody for being here, man. Yeah, we're basically at 100 subscribers today, which is crazy. Did you get any footage of the new Cirrus clouds in the FS24 when you have access to the sim? A little bit, Evan. They were still working on them. There are some points in the video. You can always go back as well, Evan. This stream will be going up live. You'll be able to go back and look at this stream. But yeah, there's... I did showcase some of them. I didn't go like too crazy or something, but we're over 750 likes now. Hey, man, absolutely incredible. Thank you, guys. Absolutely incredible. Appreciate y'all, man. Incredible day it's been. Like I said, this wasn't my plan. My plan was to just do like a cut and paste edited video where you guys could get all the information you wanted to get over the course of like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. But with the course of everything that's gone on, I just haven't had time this week to edit. They didn't really give us much time, to be honest with you. Like, I got home, when did I get home? I got home on the 11th, and the NDA lifted today, so just over a week, 8 days. And you guys know me, man, like, I'm not really much of like an editing guy. I don't really edit that much. I'm much more of a live content creator. I enjoy the live interaction with my chat, and so. Wonder when they will release the planes, come in what version info. Hope some are exclusive to the Aviators edition. They most likely will be, Strody, and I think they did actually, Strody. If you go to flightsimulator.com, I think they explained, I don't think they gave exactly which ones, but like, for example, like, you know, the premium deluxe version comes with 95 aircraft, whereas like the captain's edition, I guess that's the one up, has like 120 or something, so yeah. Did you have the opportunity to check out the handcrafted airports? Not really, Beluga, no. I took a look at some of them, like JFK and stuff like that. But yeah, none of the new handcrafted airports. I don't think they told us, to be honest with you. I don't think I knew like what new airports were coming. I don't think they've said yet. They've just spoken about what airplanes are coming. And if you want a list of airplanes, I mean, I can go over the list of airplanes with you guys if you'd like. There's a bunch of new ones, and then there's a bunch of returning ones as well. I mean, there's so many, man. So the standard edition, you've got the Aero Vodacil L39 Albatross. You've got the Edgeley Optica. You've got the Air Tractor. The 310 is coming back. The 320 Neo. We've got the Airbus 321 LR. From Any Builds, we've got an Airbus 330 300F MRTT. We've got a Beluga, the A400M, the H125, the Skyship 600, the Archer Maker Midnight, the Pitts Special S1, Pitts Special S2S, the King Air Bonanza, the 350i, the Bell 407, the 737 MAX, 747-8, the F-18, the 152-172 Grand Caravan, the Cessna Corvallis TT, the CJ4 is coming back, the Hawk Arrow 2, the Vision Jet is new and coming, Cub Crafters, the X-Cub, the NG X-Cub, the Curtiss JN4, the TBM 930, the CL415, the DC2 Beaver, the Twin Otter, DG 100, the LS 818, DA40, the DA62, DC3, the Draco X, the Sky Crane, the A10, the Grumman Goose, the Cabri, the Hart Aerospace, hot air balloons, 2 different hot air balloons, the Hercules, the Icon, the VTOL, eVTOL, the VL3, the Jobby S4 transport helicopter. Yeah, it goes on and on and on and on. So there is. So you get the deluxe version gets you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 extra planes. And the premium deluxe version gets you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 new planes. So, yeah. Hot air balloon cross the pond. Dude, I'm definitely going to rip the hot air balloon, dude. 100%. Hondy P. Gonna rip it. What's the plan for this weekend? Pfft, dude, I have no clue, man. No clue, man. We're probably going to stick to the 737. We haven't flown the 7.3 in a long time, so probably stick to the 7.3 this weekend. I want to jump on the 777 as well. Probably next week we'll be back in the 777. But yeah. Why Microsoft Flight Simulator and no X-Plane? In my humble opinion, Microsoft is the only simulator that's actually pushing the boundaries of like what's capable. To me, X-Plane just feels like a copy-paste and yeah, just a copy-paste of future renditions. Not much new going on. And you got to go where the market follows, man. There's, you know, the market share. There's a lot more people that are excited about Microsoft than there are for X-Plane, right? And as a content creator, that's important to follow, you know, follow the market and what people are more interested in. So if I have $1 for every time someone asked, this is a new sim. Yeah. Gotta get the hot air balloon, pull over Mach 5 when pulling vertical. Oh, baby. What kind of MJ do you smoke? This is Gelato Mint right now. I did not fly in nighttime. No. Fortunately, I did not. All right, we're on path. I'm going to switch to vertical speed now. Going to keep that vertical speed up. We're going to arm our localizer. I am slowly going to start bringing back our speed to like 210 knots. You can go with flaps 1 as well. That'll help with that. ECAP, will Istanbul Airport be in the new sim since it's not in 2020? I hope so. It's a great question. I don't know, but I hope so. Is the scenery default or a mod? Like the airport scenery that we're flying into, that's an add-on. This is all default scenery, what you're seeing here, though. Yeah, this is all default scenery. Eden, this is still 2020, man. Nobody has access till 2024, till the 19th of November, so... yeah, this is still 2020, my man. I'm an arm approach. We should capture glide slope. There's glide slope. Beautiful. Speed can come back to about 180 knots. Wonderful. We'll go flaps 5 degrees. Good. Release date November 19th is when the new simulator is releasing. So localizer is captured. Glide slope is captured as well. I guess this doesn't have any of the callouts on. Is that what it is? PMGG setup, aircraft, equipment. Thought I had them turned on. Well, that would be why. Doesn't have any. There's the 2500 call out. Good. All right, let's drop the gear. Approach speed today, friends. We're looking at 152 once again. Let's So 152, let's go 170 for now. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. I see Microsoft have just said all pre-orders for 2024 will receive a de Havilland Canada CL Fly Microsoft 2020 as a pre-order bonus. Correct. Yeah. Correct. All right, we're looking good. Stream tonight? Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a shorter stream, but yeah, we're going to do real-world WestJet ops. It's been a while since we've flown Jet of the West. We're going to do Calgary to Vancouver, just one leg. It's probably like an hour and a half, 2-hour stream this evening, but yes, we will be live this evening. Let's go right down to flaps 30 for landing. Good. Did Alaska have an A320 before? They did when they inherited all the airplanes from Virgin America when they went under. No cams going on. Hi, friends. I would hop on Vancouver Tower for you, but also be streaming tonight. Next time, no worries, man. No worries at all, dude. All right. My throttles looking good. Nasty 11-knot crosswind right now, chat. So we're going to need some rudder correction. I don't know. Hopefully we get better at this. This one is a lot more sensitive on the rudder correction than I find the Phoenix is. So, cool. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Sounds are up. Let's go. Have you been to all these big cities like YYC, YVR? I have. Like in real life? Yes. 1,000 feet. Stabilized. Looking good. Air Force Proud just released his video. Nice. I'll have to go watch that afterwards, man. It was really cool to hang out with him, dude. Such a genuine guy, to be honest with you. Absolutely love him. Probably one of my favorite content creators, because like me, he just likes to laugh at himself and just take it like as like a, you know, not take life too seriously. So big fan of Air Force Proud, man. It was super cool to be able to hang out with him and do a bunch of activities and try the sim and stuff. All right, well, right now we're going with a headwind of 50 knots, so maybe it just stays like that, chat. Maybe we're lucky enough, stays like that. Oh shit, recording.
300.
Recording, no problem, caught it. Come on, headwind. Stay right there, headwind. Nice for me.
100. 50. 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, just hold it off, hold it off, hold it off, hold it off. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Man, greasy today, chat. Absolutely greasy today. $60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to San Francisco. Hey. Man. Professional pilots today, chat. Let me tell you. That wind was kind of gnarly. It was like doing this a little bit. It's kind of like bouncing left to right, left to right. I know, right? Haven't flown like 2 weeks, essentially. Really, I haven't flown in about 2 weeks. I've done like one flight in 2 weeks, and somehow we're greasing it. Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. After 51 minutes, welcome back down to San Francisco. Strobe lights are off, wing lights are off, ground spoilers are up, flaps are clean. Whew. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. A combined landing rate of 128 today. Crazy, man. Probably gotten this question already, but what is the new sim like as it pertains to the physics? Incredible, Noah. That's the first thing that I noticed, Noah. There was a couple things that I personally was looking forward to, and those were them. The new physics, the new ground handling, just absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Going into Bravo 12, we are going to be of the Southwest. GMC again coming in with 5 gifted members. Appreciate you, my friend. Vladdy, how are you, man? Good to see you, buddy. Huge note floaties to you, GMC. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. 10 gifted members today from you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you big time, man. Yes, the new simulator does have a native replay tool, and the developer has been working on it, and apparently it's looking really good. Really good. So, will the pre-orders be on Steam? Yeah, on the 26th digital. On the 26th. So 7 days. Next week. Next Thursday. How do you change the overhead panel lighting? What do you mean? Panel brightness? Then you have your dome light all the way up top here. Have you flown the Max? I have. Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. It was great. I feel like I'm debating between Premium, Deluxe, or Standard. I know I want the airports given in the Deluxe. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it's a tough call, you know? Remember that you can always upgrade, so just keep that in mind as well, right? Maybe your best bet, if you're on the fence, maybe your best bet is to maybe just get the standard version, and then if there is anything that you really do want to join, or you think that something that you're going to use, you can always upgrade. I would always say that's probably the better way of doing it than by instead of doing it first and then kind of regretting it afterwards, right? So you have 2 switches. I'm sorry, man, I'm very confused what you're asking. What 2 switch? Oh, the landing lights. Yeah, that's just because they're the new landing lights. So in the PMDG settings, if you select LED for your landing lights, you can get those as well. Ooh, look at that lineup, chat. Spectacular. Yeah, make sure you do LED. Flight model, the new sim felt fantastic, man. Actual weight behind the airplanes, it was real nice, man. Yeah. Flew to Calgary this summer to Toronto and then to Brussels. Beautiful flight on Air Canada 787 and enjoyed being parked next to a Lufthansa 74. Ooh, nice. Lucky, 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 man. One day I'll do it. One day I'll experience it. Also, Kevin, see a post to the community, keeping you and your folks in our thoughts. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Been a rough week, dude. If I'm being 100% honest with you, it's been one of the more trying weeks that I've had in as long as I can remember, man. I don't think I've ever, you know. APU gens are on, good. Bleeds are on, good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off, ladies and gentlemen. Anti-collision light comes off. Welcome down to San Francisco. If you haven't picked up the scenery yet, highly suggest you do. Incredible, man. John Boy, thank you for 46 months. I appreciate you, man. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support, man. Are you going to buy the Aviator version? Most likely, yes. Yeah. Most likely, man. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and quickly get the aircraft in a turnaround state. Go back here. We're going to go panel state load. I want it to be on final, and we'll execute that. Cool. Let's give that a couple seconds to run through it. I'll make sure our flaps are set to 30 for landing. We'll get all of our lights back on here for the arrival. Good, good, good. All of that is good. Good, good. Sweet. We'll be able to watch the replay, man. John Boy, thank you again, man, for 46 months. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. This is not the new version. No, this is Microsoft 2020. We just had a full stream where we kind of spoke about 2024, and I was able to showcase a bunch of videos and a bunch of cool stuff about my personal experience at Microsoft 2024. So, yeah. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and hit the replay button. Beautiful. I know that we are a little bit... Oops, no. I know that we were a little bit late getting this replay, but hey, man, a late replay is better than no replay, right, chat? Don't sink. Don't worry about Don't Sink. He's just a little bit upset right now. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Honestly, guys, thank you all so much for what you guys do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. Wait. It actually exited the replay. I was wondering why it looked like we were about to stall out of the sky and fall. I want to thank you guys so much for your support, man. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all so much for supporting the streams. You guys are the backbone. You guys allow me to do this. I'd also like to take a quick second to thank everybody that's reached out to me over the last week through Instagram, Facebook, Discord, YouTube, all the social medias. You know, it's been extremely heartwarming to see the amount of love and support. So I want to thank you guys so much for everybody, man, for just understanding And really do appreciate you guys, man. You guys have been more than incredible with me, and I know that I feel it, and I know that Daisy feels it, so I just want to thank you guys all very, very much, man. That's going to be it for me this afternoon. We are live again this evening. If any of you are interested in that, we're going to be doing a flight this evening. We're going to be going from Calgary to Vancouver. That is the flight that I've decided to do this evening. Going to be a little bit of a shorter, but we'll have a nice little headwind, and we'll be flying over the Canadian Rockies. And hey, man, landing into Vancouver is always a beauty. So, and we will be on VATSIM for tonight's stream. So if you are interested in joining, please feel free. You can load up in Calgary. I think it's about an hour flight, an hour 10 flight, something like that. So it should be absolutely awesome. If you're interested in the replay, just put !replay, not replay tool, just !replay, and that should pop that up, guys. Thank you all so much to everybody else that cannot donate with a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in stream, smashing down the thumbs up button. Want to thank you, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed my little rendition of Microsoft 2024 and what to expect, and hope you guys enjoyed it. And again, appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all this evening. Happy landings. If I don't catch you this evening, I'll catch you this weekend.